What is up, chat? How we doing? Holy shit. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Sunday, team. My legs are fucked up, bro. I am fucked up. Oh. I was the audio guy. Yo, what up, guys? Luisa? Luisa? Thank you for the raid. How we doing, guys? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's feeling loose. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
19 months Pog, what a journey.
Ibanez, thank you for your service. Everyone welcome in, guys. Settle in, get comfy. I'm still eating my post-workout meal here, which was however many almonds I could fit in my mouth when I was downstairs while I blended this, and then this ice cream. And this is all just this is just shit and piss. It's all just shit blended with piss. Anyways, guys, how's everyone doing? Welcome,
Wake,
guys.
you're my best friend. I love you.
Yes, you are my best friend too, very real best friend. Go ahead and all right, I'm gonna open up ClipQ real quick, and we're just gonna hope something is watchable on it. If it's not, fuck it, you're done.
Best friends like we are.
Yo, man. All right, ClipQ's open, guys. Go ahead and drop this. I'm gonna eat some food while we chat. You guys can shoot the shit. What kind of ice cream is it? This is like a chocolate mousse flavor. And wanna know what? It's pretty fucking good. How's everyone doing, man? How'd everyone like the workout today?
You and
I'm gonna be straight up, man. That was fucked up.
Best friends like we
That was fucked up, brutal. But it was fun. So this particular flavor, it's like a Redcon 1 MRE Light thing. I think it was like a limited edition flavor or something. It tastes kind of dusty, which I don't love, but I think it's that they added a fuck ton of cocoa powder. Like a fuck ton. Like a fucked up amount. What's this? Miskiff? Did Miz accidentally leak OTK's next member? The fuck? Okay, that's kind of funny. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Classic well one. A very well one. Okay.
What's Canute's confession about the event, I wonder?
About the event yesterday, wasn't it a nice event? I think
Why is it echoing?
everything went fine. It was a really good event.
Is this Canute's 5-head joke?
And we had no technical issues at all. I was in charge of the audio, but I'm not sure if I think I was doing good, right? It wasn't. It wasn't.
Oh no! Now I know he wasn't in charge. He had a headset on. There's no
Yeah. That was a well
way.
one.
It's just
Yeah, no, the fact that we didn't have headsets to cue through was still to this day baffling. All right, what do we have?
What do you think about the event yesterday? Wasn't it a nice event?
God, this is like the Tazon Day clip, dude. That makes me cry. Wait, is that the song?
At the same time, while he was
Wait, was that the
talking, it was
song?
like this. At the same time, while he was talking,
No,
it was like
everything
this.
works really well here. The ads are everything works.
Wait, we found this song. Wait, bro.
Know that the ride or die. I
the
keep boys by my
comments
side. Know that the ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Day we hustle, but the night we know that the ride or die. Know that the ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that the ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Day we hustle, but the night we boys by my side. sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about.
Bro, this gets saved to the intro, 100%. This is going to be in the intro forever now. That's so funny. Okay, what do we have?
33.
Did you hear it?
You know what? Stuff like that would be a funny, like meme punishment for cheating on your diet in Camp Canute. Like, not making the dieting harder, but it would be really funny if we just made them have to play that in the background of their stream the entire next stream. And it had to be minimum 4 hours. You know what I mean? Why don't you guys deadlift? I mean, we just haven't yet. It's not that we don't.
My posture's awful.
Okay, when was this,
Okay,
Brett?
I'm ready.
What am I eating? I'm finishing my protein shake, essentially. The face she's making. Why is she staring at us so she does this? Please stop, Brett.
I'm done. Alexa off.
Bro, what?
I'm done.
I want Britt to do the Star Spangled Banner on that next time.
62.
Hey, Zumafu, why did you send me a 16-minute video on what happens if we nuke space? I'm like, hey, let's send some fun clips while I finish my food before we get into stream. Why? It's 16 minutes.
Bro, guess what? I got $1,000.
I wanna know,
yesterday,
too.
and I'm like, what the fuck was that? Like, I was just sitting on my couch. I was like, what the fuck? I just got $1,000. Who donated this to me? Bro, I figured out later. Slicker paid me back, bro. Slicker actually paid me back for like after a couple of years. Bro,
Bro, you must have hit it really big. You must have had some big bets on the fights last night.
He gave me my money back. He messaged me. He's like, yo, I got you. I actually appreciated that. I was not expecting that at all, man.
I saw he was in Dubai. Wait, really?
Dick butt.
I hit 150,000 followers. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to thank Sear for
They're bots. Y'all at home, they're bots. They're not real followers.
Oh, shit. Call out.
All motherfucker does
is a hacker. She knows how to make.
True.
Be careful, there's only rocks out here. There aren't any more tomatoes.
If there were rocks out here, you'd have your pipe out.
Kuntkus. Kuntkus is in this shit. Send me the link for the space launch, motherfucker. Send me the link. Send me the motherfucking link. Give me the loot. Okay, I'm going to click this anyway, even though I know I'm getting memed here.
Go for launch.
Oh, I am not. Whoa, this guy's...
Reports go. Crew reports
This guy
go.
good?
Now, about 30 seconds away from liftoff.
Crazy they did all this just for a stream, man. We gotta elevate our production value, dude. Still. Hey, man, we had fucking 89K more people watching us last night.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Oh, shit.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Engines full power. And liftoff of NASA Crew 8. Go Falcon, go SpaceX, and go NASA.
Where's this heading? I'm assuming ISS, yeah?
Endeavour ascends, a beacon of human ambition. 1.7 million pounds of thrust now propelling Falcon 9 and Crew 8. Vehicle is pitching down range.
This is going to South Florida.
More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer around. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
And we are getting good calls on propulsion.
Know that they ride or
Falcon 9
die.
engine now throttling down.
What the fuck? NASA audio guy? Why?
Know that they ride or die.
I told you we hired the best, Chad.
Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly.
This makes me wish we played some more Kerbal Space Station. Didn't the second one come out, but it sucked my cock?
Good performance from Falcon 9.
Am I wrong?
Now at this point, the crew are already pulling over 2 Gs. And with that call out, we know that that engine chill for MVAC, which is our second stage engine, has now also begun. That also means we have a couple of events that are going to happen in rapid succession. First is that chill on the MVAC
Very
engine,
fake.
and then we'll have
What's Britt gonna say for this? By the way, does she have a violin ballad for us on this?
ahead of first and second stage separation. Then the Merlin vacuum
She's
engine
like, this
on
is
board the
clearly
second
just a blowtorch.
and carry the Crew 8 astronauts to orbit, while the first stage begins its journey back to Earth.
It's AI based. Dude, she's so based.
At
Let's
this
follow
point in the
NASA.
flight, the 9 Merlin engines are
Still
starting
not
to
as cool as
throttle
Shroud
down,
playing
and we're
Rainbow
standing-
Six.
There's that call out for throttle down, and we're standing by for Miko.
Okay. So now we're
Miko.
done, right?
Stage
Main
separation
engine cut off.
And back in there. Copy 2 Alpha.
Okay.
So those incredible views on
Britt's like, man, they must be really impressed by this
means that we
AI.
have had successful main engine cutoff, stage separation, and ignition of our MVAC engine on board
Great
stage 2.
separation.
We are also
That's
in
where they
2
would've
alpha
died,
for the
right?
aborts if needed.
Should stay for the booster
Of course,
landing.
that second stage is being illuminated on the right-hand side of your screen by our single Merlin vacuum engine on board stage 2.
Yeah. Why
Now,
can't
the
they
next
get...
milestone we're tracking is the stage.
Oh, yeah, you have 15,000 viewers. Queso has 73,000 right now playing 8, whatever this is. Agario.
How big does he wind up getting at the end?
El NASA, dude.
Going really smoothly today.
El NASA.
That second stage will continue
Better bit of the
firing
launch?
until
All
we
right,
reach
how am I
about
about to
8
get
minutes
fucking
into the
trolled?
flight.
SpaceX trajectory nominal.
Good performance on the lone Merlin vacuum engine on the second stage. The crew's G-load dips right when we hit the separation event, and it's going to continue to build up now. Again, we just heard another call out for nominal trajectory. That was the guidance, navigation, and control officer stating nominal trajectory, or everything is looking good.
Yep.
Dragon is
I knew
pointed
that.
in the right direction, continuing its flight uphill.
Yeah, I think we can close the book on this fake shit. Did you
Until
see
a
how that?
little
Did you
over
see how
8
that
minutes
just?
into
Did you
the
see how
flight,
that? Did you
accelerating
see that?
Dragon to more than 17,000 miles per
It just
hour
shifted.
and placing the crew
Absolutely
in
fake.
orbit. Right now, the crew is traveling at 4,500 miles per
That's a
hour
cock.
and is over 93 miles in altitude. That single Merlin vacuum engine can produce over
If you
200.
could commentate a rocket launch, no problem. Why is she talking about all this nerd shit? Why don't they talk about how many people this could kill if you just put it right underneath? Like if you stacked like a big tower of bodies, how many of those bodies would be like perfectly cooked? No, let's do that. Cows. Okay? If we stack cows on top of each other, right? How many cows until one cow's perfectly cooked throughout the entire body?
The first stage has a couple of events itself in order to land. At T plus 6 minutes and 16.
Well, no, it's not that we couldn't cook the humans. It's that I wouldn't know what well-cooked human tastes like.
During this
yet.
burn, Falcon 9 will ignite only the center engine for about 10 seconds in order to slow the vehicle down before it reaches the denser parts of the Earth's atmosphere. That will be followed by the landing burn at T plus.
Like, I wouldn't know the difference between well-cooked human or, like, the human I had last
And the burn
night.
will last
I
for
just am
about
not...
20 seconds, ending just about a minute before we expect Dragon to be inserted into orbit.
That's my darkness.
And so we did also hear a couple of different ground station call-outs, like Bermuda. That is one of the ground stations that we're receiving
Pork, but there's very little
telemetry
good
from,
eating
and
on a human
everything
outside their rump.
continues
Is this
to
just
look
being
really
an
good
I eat ass
with the
thing? I actually
trajectory,
heard
the
it
crew
tastes
now
like
traveling over
pork.
6,000 miles per hour.
Somebody did a whole video on it. Oh yeah, what's this supposed to be, guys? I'm supposed to.
Again,
I'm
this
supposed to
second
say that
stage
that's
will continue
real.
to light for a couple more minutes before second engine cutoff. At that point, the
Come
vehicle
on.
will coast for a few minutes before separation.
I'm listening to City Pop, motherfuckers, because it's fun.
To be best friends like we are.
Yeah, man, this
It
is
looks
just
like we're
my
starting
buddy
to get some
Mikey's
views of the
blowtorch, man.
Florida
He
coast
uses it
there
on
on
his
the
dab
first
rig,
stage as
man.
it continues to make its way back to Earth.
Am I a bad boy if I order it? No, you're fine, dog.
Dragons.
Bean, we're making small shifts. Maybe try to get some naked wings if they taste good. Go with some boneless wings. You get actual tenders with good protein in them. They're more filling.
So the next milestone we're standing by for is Stage 1
Go
landing
boneless,
burn
baby.
start. Again, as Stage 1 approaches the Space Coast to touch back down at Landing Zone 1.
Thank you so much.
But here, Bean, hold on. Do you want a pro tip? See if you can order Pluckers instead. It's better. It's an Austin brand, a franchise. It's better. Oh, they're dead. Yep, I knew it. They're all dead.
Stage 2 FTS is saved.
And it is great to see
BJP loves
that
Pluckers.
first
I
stage
love
back on Earth.
Ryan, man.
Coming
I haven't
up.
seen him in so long. Oh, they're happy they died?
Second stage is second engine
Textbook.
cutoff. You can hear some excitement here at Hawthorne at SpaceX headquarters as that first stage successfully landed back on Earth.
Okay.
So second engine cutoff will take place here in just a couple of minutes. Once the lone Merlin engine cuts off and stops firing, the second stage will continue to coast for about 3 minutes until Dragon is commanded to separate.
Dragon.
At this point, Dragon will separate from the second stage.
Why did they
and
give
will
it such a
fly
cool
free with
name?
Crew 8 still on board and in orbit.
What the fuck? Every time I hear SpaceX, I weep. Yeah, I mean, such is life, dog. If NASA was properly funded, people would have always gone to NASA. There's just no part about it.
Shannon.
Mizka! Yeah, they would have named this
And that
mid-kit.
call out for Shannon, indicative of Shannon, Ireland, the very last abort
God, imagine
zone
going
in the
this
second
fast.
stage.
What the fuck?
The Merlin engine is about to shut down. You just saw it there on your screen.
I didn't even... Like, that's fucked up.
Dragon SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
Hearing good call outs following second stage
How long does
cutoff.
it take
the
for them
crew
to
is
hit?
in a nominal
Whoa.
or as expected
That was so
orbit.
weird.
That is great news. That launch escape system. And we are getting our
Look at
first
them.
view of Crew 8 inside Endeavour. 3 of them in space for the very first time.
You know what's fucking terrifying? How much of, like, these, like, space-ready materials just are, like, look and operate like tinfoil? Isn't it fucking terrifying?
Motion to settle out. There are actually small reaction thrusters on the upper part of the second stage that can be used to counteract any residual motion, basically making sure that we're in a stable coast before Dragon separates.
Like, I don't blame the conspiracy theorists for looking at, like, the moon lander, like what we used to land on the moon in the 60s, and think, like, I'm calling bullshit. There's no fucking way. Like, it looks like a B-grade fucking Mars film, you know? It makes no sense, right? I don't blame the first one for being like, hold on. Do you believe in the simulation, Wake? I don't think it matters. Here's the way I see it being. You know when you're in the middle of a dream and the stakes feel so real and visceral and like it's you still act in your dream as if you weren't dreaming. You know what I mean? Like you're still concerned about the fallout of a bad decision in this dream world. So I think it still feels, regardless of whether or not this is a simulation, it doesn't matter. If I like, you know, go broke or, you know, I don't know, man, fail to express to your mother how I feel about her, I could live the rest of my simulated life in agony. So what does it really matter? You know what I mean? This is the reality I experience. If it's a simulation, it'll be kind of wild when I wake up in like, I don't know, however long, and be like, oh shit, here I am. But I don't know. I love it. I love what I'm doing presently, you know? I don't have any real qualms. I think it might. Look, man, if it's a simulation, it's a simulation. Such is life. Such a simulation. We wake up, we deal with it. Right now, it's a fun simulation.
Dragon separation to occur here in just about 30 seconds from now.
Of course, the view you have right now on your
So are they
screen,
gonna, like,
actually, our
dock?
view has transitioned. You're getting a great view of Dragon's heat shield. This camera is
Oh,
on top
man.
of stage.
I know heat shields because I built rockets in Kerbal Space Program.
So if you're just joining us this evening, we had a successful launch of Crew 8. They're on
Okay.
their way to the International Space Station. The first stage has already returned to Earth and landed successfully, and the second stage has shut down, and we're...
I just wonder if my alternate self in each simulation also eats my own cum. So that we call that the universal cum stint, and it's that all simulated versions of ourselves will eat our own cum. 100%.
Dragon, SpaceX, this is your launch chief engineer.
Go ahead.
Welcome to orbit. It truly is our greatest
That's just a
honor for you to
no-brainer.
trust us to launch you into space. It's been a pleasure working with you, and we trust that all the science and work you're about to do will continue to move humanity further towards the stars. We hope you enjoyed the ride.
You know what, man? I'm all into being in, like, you know, a interplanetary species and all, but can we just not keep fucking pissing on this one? Well, can we just master Earth first, please? I feel like we could do more here right now. I don't really care a lot about Mars if people are like dying in the streets, you know? It just feels bad. Like, if we're going to go out of our way to make Mars a place we can live on, don't you think we could just kind of build those life support systems for Earth? Because we can already live on Earth. Isn't that kind of like a, you know? Like, you know what I mean? What do you do personally to change the fact that our world isn't livable? Oh, God, nothing. I try to vote in the direction I think's good, and then I, you know, bring your mother to climax so she's not so mean to you. Between those two things, not a lot. Spread Christianity to new planets, so based. Reverse gentrification, all the billionaires move to Mars, that'll be based. Yeah, no, when it comes to how can we make our time on Earth better, I think that the only thing any of us can do is engage in like open and productive discourse, but the actual mechanism of change is kind of gated behind an enormous amount of bureaucracy. And it's very difficult to get out of. I think it's going to be a time thing where people start to reckon with the reality of our abuse of the planet and start to vote in a direction that lessens it. But I don't know, bro. The only important thing about space is having sex with aliens. That's about it. I do want to find out if there are... What was... Isn't that fucking Dracula flow? I hope they're aliens so I got more things to fuck. That's kind of that's about as far as I've, you know, that's all I really want from space. Do you know how many resources are just floating in space? We could never have to mine the Earth again for anything. But like, and that much I concede to and understand the future of. But can we also concede to like the waste of resources on the Earth at present and maybe realize that that's probably just going to be used to exponentiate profit while we continue to get fucked on by you know, the powers that be and all those they fucking enable? Like, I think that we're going into an increasingly dark direction based on the fact that we do have an abundance of resources and we are not using it to help humanity. Personally, that's what I'm here. Can we edge here? Yes, this is actually, we goon here. It's kind of more of like, it's like a radical acceptance edging. You know what I mean? It's more of a cult. It's kind of like a style thing, you know? It's the difference between like rapping and poetry to me, you know? Like, yeah, it's kind of tomato, but Gooning's got a little more oomph to it, you know? All those things aren't even close to worth it because of the cost and time. Precisely, yeah, I agree. Yes. Unless there's a massive profit incentive to not fuck the Earth, no asteroid mining company is going to change anything. Well, here's the thing. The massive profit incentive is funny in that the profit incentive is that if people are alive, you can sell things to them. But we are making it less and less possible in the future. I don't know. Look, things are going to go bad until we can't, until like it's like borderline impossible to course correct, and then things are going to get a little better. I think the world should change. Everyone should be. I'm going to be honest. I don't even want to go in that direction today. It's not fun, nor is it fruitful. Do whatever you can to ensure that hungry people eat and that kind people get their flowers and are, you know, given the love and respect and kindness they deserve. Hang out with your friends. You know, engage with your community. Talk to local governance. They'll actually listen to you. And you know, don't sit here and think that the world is going to end in your lifetime. It's going to end in your grandkids' lifetime. So, you know, set them up by being kind and doing good things and voting in a direction that encourages the same thing. That's really all you can do. But yeah, look, man, if you can improve the experience of being and those who you find yourself next to in like a physical sense, then, you know, you've done well with your life. That's all I can really say. But yeah, I know, governance has to save humanity from itself. But, you know, it's owned by capital. So we have a problem. All right, let's see what we have here.
Trying to better myself.
Here you go.
Here making fat jokes.
Can you hold?
It's not because you're fat, it's because of the glisten. You're not even fat, you lost a lot of weight, Russell. Look
Thank you, Emily. Thank you. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. We've got to change Rhyme's whole form on this.
Yeah.
Russell's form on this machine was atrocious.
Oh.
But Simply's not bad. He kind of got down on that shit. Simply's just got an aura. You know what I mean? He's kind of got that like Austin Powers, you know? Just like there's a warmth, a charisma. I love that dude spends so much time. That dude pops his top off the second he can. If it's ever appropriate for him to take his shirt off, he does it. I love it. Yeah, Simply's gonna be in Fat Camp.
Six. Come on.
Why am I watching myself lift weights?
7. Nice. 10. Yes, nice. He's going for 10 as well. My weight. Come on. Nice. There it is, baby. Push.
I thought you had thicker legs. No, you didn't. You were just in fucking Canute's chat.
Nice.
I know your name.
Here we go. Push weight. Yeah. Ah, nice.
Just helps a little bit. So it's so...
I did not help at all because I knew you had it.
2 kilos. 5 pounds.
That stuff is bad. It's so shaky.
Yeah, that was brutal. These are brutal sets. This isn't a lot of weight. It's like the depth and contraction of it that's brutal. It was intense, man. Put some meat on those legs. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, man, but unless I eat a lot of food, I'm just like, look, my arms are skinny. I'm just like a skinny dude. You know what I mean? That's kind of like, unless like, look, I'm not going to be a bodybuilder. I'm not going to fucking take anabolics at any point. I'm probably going to be pretty slight for most of my life. I like having light legs that are powerful because it makes it more explosive and athletic, and I like that, right? Like I like basketball athleticism. Like I want to just be able to like fucking like throw down fat dunks. I don't actually want to have big legs. You know what I mean? Like I just like being fit. Guys, I did the whole thing, man. I've been 260 and like very strong and very heavy, and it was not that fun. I don't play basketball at all anymore now, but I'm just saying that's what I like. I don't have like a real time to go do shit like that. Can we see a pic of me at 260? Sure. Like I have it saved. I like being big. It's fun, but as far as like what I want to continue to be, like what I find most sustainably enjoyable, it's definitely being lean, like 150%. Lean is the way for me. I like it more. It feels better to train heavy too. Yeah. This wasn't 260, but this was me at like 247, I think was what it was. I didn't hate it. But I just didn't like how big and bloated I felt. It was just really heavy. And I was eating like 5,000 plus calories every day. It was just like constant food. I like being lean. It's just more fun. You were like Canute? No, Canute had way better conditioning. I was pretty heavy there. Like I would call myself thick. I prefer being lean a million times over. And here's the other thing, I'm like not much weaker than I was then. You know what I mean? Like don't get me wrong, I was stronger, but I think my actual muscle is stronger now. I think I was just fatter. And sometimes when you're heavier, there's like an insulating effect on the muscle fiber that just makes it stronger. It's strange. How many calories do you eat on average? Probably around 3. I'm 245 right now, and the plan is to get to 180, 190. Yeah, I much like it. Could Canute compete in Mr. Olympia? I wouldn't be a good friend if I said yes. But Canute could probably be a pro. If he found the right show, I bet he could. Canute's a great bodybuilder, though. Like, he's very disciplined and, like, trains super hard. Did you hottie? I'm a fan of Wesley. Yeah, Vissers is great, man. Oh, 3,000, not 3 calories. Come on. Also, when you're bigger, you usually have extra calories to help. Oh, dude. I mean, like, my endurance and glycogen is just so bad. But I'm still very, like, I still feel very strong up until a point. It's real weird. Functional strength's better. I like it. Yeah, it's fun. How tall am I? I'm 6'4". I don't know. There's just something really fun about, like, being, like, I like being kind of a sleeper build. It's fun being, like I like being able to, like, keep up with Canute on lifts when I'm, like, you know, like 4 inches taller and fucking, like, 60 pounds lighter. Actually, I don't know how much he weighs right now. Probably 50 pounds lighter. Like, I think it's fun. How's your metabolism? Do you feel hungry every few hours? Kind of, yeah. He's 240. Yeah, being like 190, 195.
Yeah.
I want.
Oh my god, stop squirting your fucking sausage.
I can't eat a lot of protein because I have kidney issues and I'm restricted training to 90. If you have kidney issues, talk to your doctor. You're on a 1,400 calorie deficit 4 to 5 days a week. And the scale's not budging. I know I shouldn't focus on the scale, but it's hard. I've lost 75 pounds. I need at least a good 300 more. And I'm stuck. Oh, man. You are absolutely going to want more of a doctor's approach on this because you have legitimate, like, you know, if you have health issues that require you to diet in very specific ways, I am not your guy. However, what I will tell you is that in the event that you are on a 1,400 calorie deficit, you may be in more of a need of, like, I don't know if you've done blood work to assess thyroid function, but that could be something. A 1,400 calorie deficit without budging the scale means you're not at a deficit, and I don't know how much food you are eating, but that's definitely not normal at all. I would talk with a doctor first. I can't actually do much for you over the internet, but I wish you the best of luck, dude, and congrats on the 75 pounds. He probably needs to get on TRT. Absolutely not. That is so insane. It's probably a thyroid issue, not a testosterone issue.
It got on my face.
I saw it.
And doctors are no help? What do you mean doctors are no help? I don't, look, even if doctors aren't helping you and I wouldn't feel safe doing that because that doesn't make, I would absolutely check out, another doctor then, yeah. There's no way a doctor cannot help you there. You should schedule some blood work for yourself and see if you have proper thyroid function. AI sucks. I hate that. I hate that it sounds good.
Why do you have a soft bushy tail though? Oh, well,
23 days
sometimes
ago?
I like sticking it in my ass and dancing around like a fucking horse. Like,
honestly, dude, plus FKP.
My god, I see he has a camera. Is this OnlyFans con?
I miss plus FKP. I miss OnlyFans so much.
Thank you so much.
Tahoe, whoa,
Damn,
holy
that's
shit,
crazy.
dude. Almost 3 years. That's fucking nuts, dude. Big love, man. I hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
How do you think I paid for these tomatoes?
You did. And you paid for that crappy tattoo. You got ripped off twice.
These are my good ones. You should see my back.
Don't make fun of her cheap tattoos, guys.
You down for a Ren Fair stream with the crew? Fuck yeah, dude. I think, dude, Canute at a Ren Fair. Hello? How much to throw the fruit at you?
Her cellmate worked really hard.
Bro.
Thank you so much.
Cat.
Best of friend.
That cat was like, my mother. That's my mother! That's funny, dude. Threw it like Alinity? No, don't disrespect Alinity like that. Alinity has so much more power behind the throw of that Milo. Don't fucking shortchange how Alinity absolutely fucking yeeted that cat into the stratosphere. Don't fucking... You are absolutely, and I mean this, man, defaming Alinity's ability to fucking throw a cat when you say that was like Alinity. No. You know what, dude? Like, just get the fucking guy. Look at this.
Milo!
Look at that. Look at the follow through. You want to compare that to whatever the fuck I saw here? That's nothing. That's nothing. Alinity went straight up with both arms. She had to engage her back for that. The traps were locked into place. That was her entire posterior chain. That was a fucking... That's nothing, dude. Put respect on Alinity's name when it comes to cat throwing, dude. Don't fucking... Get the fuck out of here, dude. She's so mad at that cat. Hey, Pokemon's getting it. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The way they're doing those arms, it felt like that thing was, she was getting humped. Like, I was pretty sure someone said, yeah, she's getting humped. Like, that's exactly what this is. I've never seen a dog do this as a not hump.
That was like the best close encounter to death ever.
It's gotta be. What's Rob doing right now? Hold on, what's Rob CD doing?
Okay. I mean, they're not carrying streaming gear, are they? Or like overlaid stuff.
Shut up and take my money.
Being told to move. He is kind of crawling,
so
but you know what?
Can you wake we Mr. Keith?
Yo, big love, brother. I'm stoked too. Is he about to get hit by a car? Why is Zach watching this? Ow, bro. I don't even want to... Why? That's such a strange thing for Zach to
I'm
watch.
here to pitch you OTK Ohio. Seer begins to walk with the camera. That's right, OTK in God's chosen state. But why? Well, I'll tell you.
I think your snake's choking to death.
You can't choke on her.
You're gonna eat snake.
Yo, Funk Fazoot. Funk
This is so
Fazoot. Thank you so
cool.
much for the
Are you
fucking
keeping this
16,
copy?
bro.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I've got it digitally, just to print out.
Really?
Okay. Ja,
Das ist schneiden, aber ich glaube, das ist vorziehen, ja.
Oh yeah, what did Emily do today? Like what?
Yo, Emily, you're supposed to be in there now.
Electroshock therapy. These things shock you?
You're not even close, Emily.
No.
You're fine, dude. You're fine.
Clip Q only disappoints. Tough Mudder for some reason. Why? She didn't even finish her GAT challenge. No, Poke never responded, but that's all good, man. It probably just isn't his shtick. I don't blame him.
Here we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go, Emily! Go! Yes! She's in! She's in!
There's no reason for this to shock you. That is just unnecessary in every way.
Oh, my
She's going for a 15K Tough Mudder, but rolled her ankle so bad, so only did the 3K?
Thank you so much!
Really? Like, she just decided to enter a 15K Tough Mudder? What's this? This is
Wait,
so
what
dumb.
the fuck? An AI-generated song ended up featuring Hey Hey Hassan, our hero, our communist lord? Dude, the internet is so busted. This song was made by AI. I suspect it is. Yes. Bro,
I want you to try making songs like this.
Put that
I don't want to
prompt,
support
right?
it
He
at
put
this
that
point.
in the prompt, right? Please.
ChatGPT was fine, but this is
No,
getting
he had to
shit
add prompts.
and
Like
weird.
he put me in the
I don't
prompt.
like it.
Okay. The song.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. Laughing or crying?
Yeah, don't get. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Who's holding the camera?
Yeah. Fall forward or fall backward into it. Yeah.
What is she in? Why'd she do this?
Oh my god. Oh yeah, you're getting a lot of reaction here. Nice.
Amazing job. Thank you.
Why did she go submerged? What's in that? Is it just dirt? That's got.
That was great. Now you have the finish line, electric therapy, and then you're done.
Thank you. Thank you for the pictures.
Ice? No, it's mud, bro. It's not even ice. Why did she put her face down? Like, I don't even know what's gonna happen, like, cause like Canute and I are doing fat camp starting tomorrow, bro. Like,
Ain't my dollar.
what's gonna happen with our gat?
3, 2.
That was fun.
Come on, Russell. Lightweight, baby. Lightweight.
Oh god, this was not good.
Ooh. Dumpy. Ooh.
He's doing like, no, he's doing like good mornings. This is like dangerous.
That's actually insane.
This is so hot.
It's not ego lifting. I think like I mean when I was young I had done it before where I was just like kind of trying to like push. I didn't know proper technique and I was still trying to progress the lifts. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily ego lifting. It's like not really knowing what you're doing. Holy shit. It's a wild horse. Was a fucking rip. That's so funny. It didn't actually make that sound, right? They added that in. They had to have. It did? Wait, it actually made that sound? Bro, that is such a fun... That
Think
the
long and hard.
detail's so
Do what
funny.
you gotta do to make it go right into that guy.
I love that.
Don't give up on me now, please. Just focus.
I'm not
You've
giving
got
up.
this.
I'm just getting frustrated.
You got this, sister. You were super, super close.
The fuck is this?
Right in the kisser. Show that knight who's boss.
Oh no, this thing's gonna snap into her face or something. Oh my god. Why does it sound identical to the grapes lady?
How are you? First stomps the most shoes. Wins the cups are down below. Great stomping. Vineyard tours. Oh,
Ow, ow. Like, why is it the same sound?
on a whole day. Stop. Oh.
It's the same sound.
Oh God.
Wait, it's the same lady? No?
Are you okay? I can't feel my face.
I have the worst headache ever.
I don't doubt it.
Okay, so what do we do now?
You have to finish.
What?
There's no out.
I can't even see straight.
They don't call it the Amazing Race for nothing.
Bro, wasn't that the same? Ow, ow. Same thing.
Nope, not if they do it right. You're gonna be fine.
I don't know how she even found this content. This is bizarre to me.
There it is.
Like, this is so random, bro. Okay,
Nope.
thanks.
Oh! Ew! Did you see that? Oh my God! Oh!
How extra snottily, bro? How does...
Oh! Ew!
Did she farm it?
Oh! Nope. Oh!
It sounds like she's like pushing that out. Am I going crazy?
Oh! Ew! Did you see that? Oh my God! I have to blow my nose. What do I do? When I yap too much, my nose goes crazy. Sorry, I'm just not girl.
Am I a socialist or
Oh,
leftist?
a real racer. Real
This is a
racist.
Trackmania stream. I'm a racist. A racer, not a racist. It's not my first language. A racer. Sorry.
It's a classic.
It's a bit of a... Yeah. Misspoke. My bad.
I like virtually school.
Dude, imagine S-Fan just jizzes on a plate, and he's like, dinner is served. Like, that'd be so fucking hot.
Bean, what is okay?
Bean
what is
what?
Bean? What?
That's a really good
The hell is
question,
wrong
S-Fan. I actually don't get it.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Grab his dick and twist.
Bean, why? Is that what you want for your diet? Imagine this motherfucker's hungry. This is so Russian. I will also say, I want this, you know? This is what Ironforge Gym needs. We need a bear to wrestle. That's our next show match. Mizkif versus Bear. Look at this fucking buddy. This is so cute, dude. This is just a dog. We have to do this. We need a dog. We need a dog bear, a bear dog. Hilarious Chinese song? I don't. Okay. No. Old
Is
squeaks.
it like uncool to like Skrillex now? Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you would have sex with me if you were a girl.
Well, how do you go through these? How did you find this, you fucking weirdo?
I'm sad because I went to the club and there were hot bitches, but none on my dick. I'm straight right now, but if you sub, man, I'll do anything for a sub.
How do you find these? This is worse than getting canceled.
Age restricted? Okay, we're not watching
In 1951, MLB made a decision that effectively banned little people from playing Major League Baseball.
Probably because of their strike zone,
ending
yeah?
the career of a 3'7" dwarf who was on pace to be the most productive player in MLB history.
What?
He is the only dwarf to ever play Major League Baseball. He got paid $100, was instructed to jump out of a birthday cake, and was under orders from
Wait,
this
this is
man
fascinating.
that
I
told
will
him
watch
if he
this.
swung, he would be murdered. This is Bill Veeck, and he is the reason why MLB banned little people in 1951. Today, this
Couldn't
rule
throw a
may not
strike
even
on
be
that.
legal thanks to the Americans with Disability Act of 1990. If a team signed a little person today, there's a good chance MLB would have to reverse the ban, and teams and executives have actually debated doing this. In 2009, the York
Oh,
Revolution,
shot.
an independent minor league team, signed Dave Flood, a 3'2" radio host. They invited him to spring training with a chance to make the team. His job was to go to the plate, stand there, not swing, and see if a pitcher could throw 3 strikes.
Bro.
He went to the plate 4 times, only got walked once, struck out 3 times, and was cut from the team. However,
Okay.
Flood and many other observers blamed the umpire for this result. Understandably, he wasn't used to calling balls and strikes on a strike zone this small, which according to MLB rules is the area over home plate from the midpoint between a batter's shoulders and the top of his uniform pants, and a point just below the kneecap. This is Shohei Ohtani's strike zone. This would be Ohtani's strike zone if he shrunk 3 feet. Some believe a
That's the Jeff Bagwell
zone
stance.
this small would make
No
throwing a
shot.
strike impossible, and if Ohtani woke up tomorrow unable to run, unable to field, 200 pounds lighter, and 3 feet shorter, he'd actually be more productive. But in 2014, the Buckingham Bluefish tried this in the Atlantic League, and again, the 4'1" batter struck out, showing that professional pitchers can hit small strike zones. But Bill Veeck had a better idea to make the strike zone
Interesting.
even smaller, using a loophole in the rule book. The strike zone isn't created based on a player's height. It's created when
Yeah,
the
I mean, this
batter
is Jeff
in his
Bagwell.
stance and prepared to swing at a pitched ball. Meaning, if a 6'7" batter crouched low enough, he could have the same strike zone as a 4-foot batter, as long as this was his natural stance and he did it every
Why
time.
is this
So
interesting to
theoretically,
me?
If a team hired a dwarf who already had a small strike zone and had him crouch in the box, making his strike zone even smaller, nobody could get him out. As long as there was a team crazy enough to try it. The Yankees did this in the 1920s because
Bro.
a dwarf convinced the team he had mythical powers. He never
This is
actually got to play. The team
fascinating.
would just rub him for good luck before.
We're talking about the Babe Ruth era of baseball. This is why old sports records are dumb. I'm okay with caring about it a little bit, but look at we would hail Babe Ruth as the greatest baseball player of all time in an era where they rubbed a dwarf for good luck, and it was ethical in their eyes.
4 at bats. The Athletics had a
Wilt scoring 100 is dumb, bro. Show me any footage from him scoring 100. Just show me any footage. I'm not liking it didn't happen. I am just saying there is footage of so much. The fact that we have nothing, not even a radio broadcast, is insane.
luck too, and even let him coach first base until the league banned him from coaching first base. And even Pedro Martinez began hanging out with Dominican actor Nelson de la Rosa during the 2004 playoffs.
Literal footage of Fidel Castro playing basketball, but not the 100-point game. It's insane.
Because he was convinced he brought
Baseball doesn't exist? Wait, what the fuck is that? That's a channel?
him good luck. But none of the following ever got into a
Wait,
game.
what?
The only owner crazy enough to actually try that was Bill Veeck. Vec was a chain-smoking war veteran who lost his leg in World War II, wore a wooden leg which he used as an ashtray. He was the person who installed the IV at Wrigley Field, invented the take me out to the ball game tradition at Wrigley, and was the first person ever to put players' last names on the back of their jerseys. He would also pull off the most insane stunts possible to get fans into the stadium. He once hired a clown and made him the first base coach until the league.
Hold on. I had to do something. What the fuck? All right, I'm learning some things that I'm not gonna. I am so annoyed. Hold on. All right, I'll talk about this another time.
He got mad and made him stop. He signed a 56-year-old to play for his team so he could claim he had the oldest player of all time. Minnie Minoso did play and became the only player ever to play in 5 different decades. He had a promotion where he gave away 36
No, it's not Twitter.
lobsters. He had a promotion where fans became the manager for a game. He gave them signs and let them vote on decisions the manager was supposed to make. He even introduced the first exploding scoreboard, then took this to another level by exploding thousands of disco records on the field in between a doubleheader, which caused thousands to rush the field, causing a riot at the stadium, and they had to cancel the second game. When he managed a team in the minors, he installed a fence that would move.
I'm gonna skip this now. Is that cool? Okay. I was interested. I wasn't after a point. Bean? Okay. I'm vibing. Okay. He has to win this. That's gotta, dude. It's so nothing feels better than killing someone in arena. It's so cool. It really is.
Cat Cafe. Cat's room.
Stop sending me my own clips.
Totally not.
Banned.
Just what looks like a baton across your back.
It's a hella gunshots because I got shot.
Wait,
Tomfoolery. Twitch.tv/Bonnie. Will Dragons doing the heavy
Bonnie's
lifting.
banned?
Oh my god.
I ate them whole cuz dead homies.
No, she's not.
You tanked that shit and
Oh,
you
east side, cuz.
yeah. You let them win.
Are you trolling me?
I felt
What?
bad, that's all.
Hell yeah, cuz.
Yeah.
That's
I know his
136,
glasses all
38.
right there, cuz. He had to go get a new
Black
pair of
7 walked by
glasses.
2
I'll be right
times.
back.
Westbound Abzak Boulevard.
Wait, you been hanging out with S-Fan?
Totally not.
No, he's never. Dude. S-Fan does not exist anymore. There is no S-Fan. There is only Cornwood. I will tell you, I do get to talk with Cornwood about what's going on in Los Santos, like maybe once every 3 days. Once every 3 days, S-Fan will find me at about 4 in the morning as I'm preparing my last meal of the day, and he will come up to me and he will say something along the lines of like, dude, so are you thinking of coming back, maybe being a cop? Did you make your cop character yet? And then I'll say, I don't really have time to be a cop right now. He's like, oh, okay, that's good. But, we could use another cop. So if you want to. And then I'm like, I don't think so. He's like, dude, the craziest things happen. So Cornwood, right? Cornwood is suspended right now. And then we'll talk with him about Cornwood and the state of the Los Santos Police Department. And then I'll talk about, the need for the sheriff's department. And then, we go to bed. No, I'm telling you what a standard conversation looks like.
One of the most fulfilling
Wait, Bonnie got her name swapped? Win. Good for her. That's cool. I want to take Wake from the other Wake, but WakeWilder is good recognition everywhere, I think. So I'll probably do that.
Feelings ever. Like,
I want to arrange a switch with this other Wake.
It probably feels so good to end someone's life.
Bean, bro. Click the video. It's Mrs. Reddit, but it's very funny. Okay, hold on. Wake, huh?
Feel guilty if you kill someone?
It depends on who.
Okay, pretend like they killed someone that you like a family member.
No.
You know what this whole thing misses? By the way, thank you for the edit, but like, it was so out of pocket. Like, it wasn't related to anything we were talking about. It was like just a sudden thought.
Then you won't feel guilty, right?
No, I wouldn't care.
What if
I'm
you
not gonna kill
accidentally
them.
hit someone with a car and they died?
It depends on who they are if I care.
Okay.
If it's like Tectone, I'll be like, alright. But if it's like, you know, like an old lady, I'll be like, alright.
Oh, they're nice comments. Didn't you guys go down? No, we didn't do a trolley problem. What we did was we talked about, okay. The idea was that, okay, let's say you're on a 2-lane highway, okay? In one lane, and there's a big wall on both sides. In one lane, there's like a 3-year-old child, and the other lane is like a 30-year-old man. Which would you hit? You have to hit one, and they both die, or one dies no matter what. You called it, I said it's something like a trolley problem. Yeah, the drift is the only answer. You gotta fucking hit that thing into a drift and just... 30-year-old man, fuck that kid. No, you obviously hit both. $50-50 based. Hit the child for more points. It's a smaller target. It's going to be worth more, 100%. Is roll for sandwich still a thing? If you people think that I'm going to go this entire stream without getting my fucking dick hard to some roll for sandwich, you have not sat through a vintage WakeWilder stream. We are rolling for sandwich today. Of course. Why choose one when you could do both? I'm going to be honest, though. I do have a strong opinion on the matter. New Joe is hungry. Fucking torqued. Let's go, boys. Jesus.
It's actually purple.
You said you wanted it that way.
Guys, I've seen all of these S-Fan Bonnie clips so many times over.
I love
Those are
you
based
with
on
the
the number of
sandwich
years
troll.
you take off their lives. The ideal target's a small child in blue states and pregnant woman in red states. Because then it's 2 for 1, right? What's your opinion then? Oh, God. I'm going to... Okay, look. I think this is... Is this a good time? Or is this just not a good time for me to do this? I'll tell you my take. All right, you know what? I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. I think that we are way too precious about child lives. Like, that is, dude, I would not, the way I see it is like, if I realize, I'll fucking, look, man, there are infinitely more resources put into a fucking adult. We actually got him to the finish line. You know what I mean? That's not to say that it's not tragic when any life is lost, but, like, I do not understand the pearl clutching about it. It's so unique. Like, I think to me, it's incredibly sad, but I think the reason why we love it is that we can project all of these, like, idealisms and, like, this conceptual, like, in I guess, like, moral purity onto a child. You know what I mean? But it has no bearing on the person that they go on to become or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just think that we look at a kid and we think of all the things it could be. You know what I mean? But the reality is that, like, we've got an adult that has a legitimate, like, you know, resources, time, energy, you know, the strength of community behind it. That's a very difficult thing to replace. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like think about how quickly you could pop out another 2-year-old. Like, just think about, it's like, I would much rather in World of Warcraft, if I'm playing hardcore, I'd rather die at level 10 than level 50. You know what I mean? It's not like, I can get to level 10 really fast. I don't know what to say. Kid has more years to live though. But how many of those years are just like, but like they're like dependent, you know what I mean? I can see both ways. That's because I have a 4-year-old. Well, here's the thing, right? If I had a kid, I'd probably rather I die than the child, right? But that doesn't mean that the child is more valuable than the adult. You know what I mean? Like, you got to think, all right? If this adult dies, think of the web of people that care that they died, right? It's kind of more significant in a very, not just care, but like that their lives are going to be like significantly impacted by the death of this adult, right? Like, think about all the people in the WakeWilder Discord that are going to miss them. Think about all the people in the WakeWilder Twitch chat that'll miss them. I mean, this is significant. Who said that the adult is successful, though? Well, here's the thing. I'm not a big, like, utilitarian in that regard either. I just think that it's strange the way we deify youth, right? Like, I think it's really fucking tragic when anything dies, and I think it's kind of worse the more time and energy and effort has been put into that being over the course of many years, right? My dog is worth more to me than some kid I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what to expect. I don't feel the same way. I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. If it came between a dog and a human being, I'd probably always say that the dog should die. And that is really sad. And I say this as someone who will cry harder when a dog dies in a movie than, like, anything, right? No, because realistically, okay, like, I'll be more emotionally distraught because we can project, a moral purity onto a dog, right? We can. It's a dog. Anytime it does anything, we just say it's because they love us. That's it. And that's like we literally we use dogs to create some kind of masturbatory fantasy of like utility in something's life. That's it. I love dogs. They're great. Best company I've ever had. I'd rather have a dog than a baby any day. They're the shit. I love dogs. But that dog, like, really wants food, and we're like, oh my god, he loves me. And I love it. Wait, what did Bean say? Want a chicken tendy? No, I'm all good, baby boy. Did you get some fucking... Wait, did you get pluckers? People treat dogs better than the homeless, and it pisses me off. No, they do, for sure. Oh, you got pluckers? Let's go! What flavors did you get? Oh, you should have told me which ones to... Dude, I could have helped you out with the flavors, dude. Did you get Baker's Gold? So in a sinking ship, you'd save the adults instead of the kids? I'll say this. The closer they are to 18, the more likely I am to save them. And not in a you smell me way.
Thank you so much.
Like,
best friend.
If I'm thinking truly like Machiavellian utilitarian, it's like, what's like, kids can't help you rebuild as well? Yeah, no, like, okay, so let's say we are going to a totally deserted, desolate island, right? The only thing, maybe some natural resources, that's it, but there's nothing on it. I'm getting as many things as close to 18 as possible because I don't know how to tell you this, but we can fucking make more kids. We can. That's really dark and weird, but I do mean that. If I'm just thinking strictly strategy, I can pop out more children. But once they're like past like 7, I don't know why that's the number for me. Now we have an issue. Yo, what up, Validity? Thank you for the raid, dude. We're just talking about whether or not we are, Look, I'm just saying that if it's between a 3-year-old and a 30-year-old, I'm probably going to save the 30-year-old. Because by the time that 30-year-old is 34, we could have 3 3-year-olds. That's not true. We could have 3 like 2 to 4-year-olds or something, right? I mean, we could have a 3-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old. I mean, like we could really get moving. She wants you to give her 500 leg reps for Tuesday. Wait, what? 500 leg reps? What is that? "30-year-olds can fend for themselves. I'd save a child." No. So this was the thing, right? 500 leg reps is a lot. Wait, does she just want me to train her? I'll train her any day. Alinity, I will absolutely fuck your shit up, dude. You just tell me what you want. I am in. Sunken cost fallacy. Have you watched? No. So what I'm saying is that the idea is that if you're... Don't fucking huh. If I said that to Russell, you wouldn't be huhing. You guys are just being selective and weird. Because if I was saying it to Russell, it'd be about fucking him, you know? 100%. This is clinical. This is real, right? No, what I'm saying is that, okay, let's say that we're on a highway, 2 walls in between, you're in a tunnel, 2 lanes, and there is a 3-year-old in one lane and a 30-year-old in another. Who do you hit? Both? That is the base. Still drift. Is that even a question? Who do you do? I mean, like, here's the thing. I think a lot of you guys are trying to make this, like, value judgment on, like, who the... So you're all hitting the 30-year-old? Why are... The adult dies at 30, the kid lives to 80, or kid dies at 3, adult lives to 80? I'm amazed there are so many people who are going to go with the 30-year-old. Like, I don't know, man. Kids suck, 30-year-olds are cool. It's not about that. Like, it's just that, and granted, look, I would mourn the loss of any life whatsoever. Like, it's tragic when a 3-year-old dies. But what the fuck do you know about that 3-year-old? What the, does it have any preferences? Does it have anything that it's ever... What has it ever done to improve the world? I mean, granted, I've done nothing. The 30-year-old's probably done nothing here. But I just mean, like, does it know its name? Hardly. Like, yeah, man, I'm telling you, like, I'd rather... If I was playing hardcore WoW, I'd rather die at level 10 than at 60. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to reset. Buddy, have 2 bottles of wine. You make less sense. Don't destroy this bromance. Wait, what? Potential, unlike that deadbeat 30-year-old. Why is the 30-year-old a deadbeat? How do we know that 3-year-old's not going to be a fucking deadbeat? At least we have a known quantity in this adult. You guys are, like, picking the loot box here. It's like, would you rather get a decent skin, or would you rather fucking roll for, like, 3 sprays, potentially? You know what I mean? We just don't know. We just don't know. You guys are gambling on that 3-year-old. Kids are more flexible. He might survive. Is there a right answer to this question? No. It's obviously both tragic. Obviously, right? I mean, you had 30 years to dodge that car. Left. The 30-year-old can't dodge a car at this point, right? I don't know, man. Look, there's no way to actually pick this. The whole point is like the trolley problem. You're having to actually dig through the muck of, like, a very, like, morally damning predicament, right? Like, there's no, like, oh, yeah, you killed that one. Like, that's never fun. No one's ever happy you killed something, ever. Ever. But I don't know. Let me pee, all right? I got more to say.
You've been scared of love and what it did to you.
I don't know. Bro.
You don't have to run now what you've been through.
I think shut the fuck up! I think you guys have just watched too many fucking isekais where like a 30-year-old fucking DJ dies and gets fucking, you know, rebirthed as a 3-year-old savant. Like, no, I just don't think that we are actually considering the reality of how much time, energy, and resources go into someone arriving at 30 years old. That's so much. Like, that's just so much shit. Where did you get the Dr. Pepper from? Your mother gave it to me, actually. I was parched after we absolutely went ham bone on each other. I mean, it was a friction fest. We almost started a forest fire. Luckily, she be gushing. 3-year-old probably want to die by then anyway. But, like, the 3-year-old's not even, like, aware of its existence yet. Am I going nuts here? Why are you using age 30? Is Wake this age? No, I'm 29. Also, replaceability at 30-year-old takes 30 years to replace 3-year-old, just 3? Kind of. But, like, look, obviously we don't want any of them to die. But those of you who are picking the 3, I was conscious at 3? Yeah, but, like, you know, what were you really conscious of? You know, like, I remember things when I was 2. Like, decidedly at 2, I have, like, seared memories. But I'm 30 and I'd be glad to be taken out. Well, sure, yeah. I mean, you're not all 30-year-olds, though. I said several 3-year-old lifetimes on video games. I was conscious of Pokemon at age 3 and never forgot it. Based. I'd stop the car, give him the keys to the 30-year-old, and have him kill me. I mean, that's honorable. I guess. Remember my dad beating my mom at age 3? You know what? You learned a valuable lesson. Do not fuck with your dad. Do you actually have that memory? My only memory of me at 2 is my mother taking off my shoe and throwing it at my dad. I have one memory, and it's that. That in wanting to play with the knife at the dinner table. Like I was a pirate. I have that memory too. I'm the asshole here. I'm the asshole. I didn't beat his mother. I loved his mother. I brought his mother to the earth-shattering climax, and I'm helping heal her ability to be vulnerable with a man. I am not the asshole here. My dad breaches a restraining order to be... Oh, God. Oh, wow. All right, tough go. That's grim. Okay, so are we killing this 3-year-old or not? Who goes? Okay, why... Those of you who refuse to say it, why? Why are you killing the 30-year-old instead? Do you change your mind if it's an 80-year-old? Yeah, no, we fucking level the 80-year-old 100%. The 80-year-old fucking dies then, without a doubt. You've lived enough life. Yeah, through 450%. What new shit are you doing at 80? You've done it all. Now you're just playing replays. You're just telling people about that one time. No, it's done. The fucking I'm telling you, dude, I am putting the gas, I'm flooring it into the 80-year-old. I'm going faster. What new shit are you doing at 30? So much. What do you mean? Have you been to every country and met every person? There's so much new shit to do. At 80, you're just trying to get enough fiber to have a solid shit. That's it. What are you like? I've got so much shit. I'm 29. I got so much shit to do. If you've already completed life at 30, fucking yeah. I mean, I guess if that's it, you know. But yeah, no, I mean, I guess it's kind of utilitarian. Maybe that's just my fucked up brain, but I'm just thinking like, you have a lot more time to do good at 30, and you already have the resources and time invested in you to be 30. Like, that's just so much shit already tunneled into this being. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be callous about it. It's tragic a 3-year-old dies. But, like, you know, in 3 years, you'll have another one. You know? Doesn't mean, like, yeah, I don't know. Am I totally out of pocket for this? Am I completely out of pocket? Because, like, I'm literally just considering the possibility. I think the 3-year-old should live. Like, again, it does have the chance to I just feel like it's the difference between someone handing you a lottery ticket that you have to pay for the next 15 years or giving you like $200 cash. You know what I mean? And you're like, yeah, but this ticket could be $1 billion. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but this is $200 cash right now. You know? It's a known quantity. Like you know? Three-year-olds will outlive us all? Well, not this one. Oh, what's up with your hair? I have to keep it up so it doesn't get in my face while I'm plowing your mother's cervix. Hit the child and make a new baby with the mother? Well, that sounds... I'm not into infanticide here, all right? What the fuck are we doing here, man? That's fucking pull back. I'm just... Look, it's only if I have to kill this 30-year-old, you know? I don't know. It just seems tough. Are we really going to have another one? We need more in his age demographic? More 3-year-olds? But what if the 3-year-old grows up to be a dictator? Well, we can't predict that. We just can't. We don't know. Look, I think it's simple. If you have a kid, you're probably thinking, I'd never want to kill that 3-year-old. Because it's your kid, right? Makes sense. But I'm not talking about your kid. I'm not talking about my kid. You know what I mean? Just a random kid. Just some fucking kid. You know? The point is, this 3-year-old doesn't know who they are yet. You know what I mean? Just be a man, save both. I wonder if I could, I think I would, I think I'd kill my life. I think I'd kill my life. I think I would probably, I think I'd sacrifice myself to save 2, maybe. Like, in my head, I would. Like, the math checks out. That's 2 lives, right? Like, I think it'd be a good way to go. But that's just me playing with it in my... Like, if it was in front of me, I mean, that might not... Like, we're at a net 1 life there. You know what I mean? What about 1 3-year-old? If you go 3-year-old, 30-year-old might try to kill you. Well, no, I mean, I think the 30-year-old probably be stoked we didn't kill him. I'm going to be honest. There are some moral quandaries I actually just don't even want to broach. Like, would I sacrifice my life for a random 3-year-old's life? I want to think I would. But, fuck, man. I don't know. What is this, the moral machine? Okay, hold on. What's this? What should the self-driving car do? Interesting. Okay, hold on. Okay, this doesn't actually get any bigger. Should they... Okay, in this case, the self-driving car with sudden brake failure will swerve and crash into a concrete barrier. This will result in dead, 1 cat, 1 dog. Yeah, no, fucking kill the dog and the cat. What are we even talking about, bro? It's not even close. What? 100%. I do not... Yeah, no, it should e-brake? Yeah, but come on. Show description. Okay. In this case, the self-driving car with sudden brake failure will swerve and crash into a concrete barrier. This will result in 1 man, 2 female executives, 2 women. Kill the executives. In this case, the self-driving car with sudden brake failure will continue ahead and result in 1 man, 2 female executives, 2 women. Wait, so both? Note that the affected pedestrians are abiding by the law. Here's the thing, though. The people in the car are also abiding by the law. Do you know what I mean? Like, no one's at fault here. This one's better? Okay, maybe. But I think that yeah, I think it's got to be the people in the car that die. Because these people are just walking. You know, it means they're doing better for the world. Okay, show description. So do we kill a man or a woman? With sudden brake failure, we'll continue ahead and drive through a pedestrian crossing. This will yield in 1 male executive, 1 female executive. Are flouting the law by crossing the red signal. I mean, we gotta kill the fucking sheeple, right? This dude's the renegade saying, fuck you. They're both executives. They both have to go, right? Hold on, what's this one? A trolley's heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever and divert to the other track, killing 1 person instead. What do you do? This is so difficult, dude. How can they kill everyone? Neil.fun. Choose to kill 1 or let 5 die. I kind of feel as if you... This is the thing I think is stupid, right? I don't like the premise that you have... that you aren't complicit in their death so long as you do not... Like, your awareness of and capacity to stop it makes you complicit in their death, in my opinion, even if that's where things are headed without your conceptual interference, right? Like, it's still... So, I'm going to pull the fucking lever. I'm killing this one dude. I'm sorry about that. But you murder... I think you murder either way. Just head towards 5 people. You can pull the lever and divert it to the other track, killing 4 instead. What do you do? I jump in front of this thing, causing it to derail, killing me and the 9 others for a 10 count. Yeah, no, it's still in action. I theoretically save a life if I do this, so I pull the lever. I don't care. That's got to be it. All right. You pull the lever. Oh, yeah, no. I'll pull the lever. What? You could pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but your life savings will be to fuck that. Yeah, no. Killing 5 people, that's way worse. Fuck it. Go fucking, what the fuck? 59% of people agree with me? 41% will kill what are your life savings? 5 fucking grand? No shot. I know how most people's bank accounts are because I'm among them. No fucking way. That's insane. That you would kill 5 people. Dude. You can pull the lever, divert to the other track, sacrificing yourself instead. What do you do? That's a huge exchange. I'm going to be a hero here. I don't know if I'd do it, but I'd probably kill myself. That's massive. If I could get 5 for 1, I don't know. I'd like to just say it, but like, who knows? You're too utilitarian? I mean, like, I feel like when it's coming to my life, it's not bad to think about this, right? I am killing them. That's inaction. I don't know. That's a lot of lives, man. I don't know. I really don't. I'd like to think, because here's the thing. We all have to die, okay? And if you can do a good thing through dying, I don't know. Like, it's not like I'm going to live forever. If I can pull the lever, why can't I free myself? Yeah, well, that's a good question, but it's not really a part of it. What if you living causes more net good? I mean, I can't really do that calculus there. Like, if I know that I will save more than 5 lives through continuing to live, then yeah, I'd do that. Doesn't mean it's a good thing. But, like, and I do think the utilitarian, approach to it's kind of sad and all. But, like, I don't know that. So let's just say that first. I don't think direct self-preservation is immoral. Well, no, I don't think it's immoral to kill them in that way. Right? If I let them die, I actually don't think it's that bad. I don't. I more so think that I'm trying to consider that at some point I will have to die, right? I will. And if I can do something that is measurably beneficial for the world around me with my death, I'd be stoked. You know what I mean? What if I lived and dedicate my life to doing charity work? No, you're not. You're going to keep gooning to twitch.tv/WakeWilder. Like, I don't even believe in an afterlife. I'm just trying to... What do you think the purpose is of humanity? There is none. There is no objective purpose of humanity. If there's a single purpose, it's to goon to twitch.tv/WakeWilder and play World of Warcraft on every new release and then quit the game after 30 days. That is the purpose. No, it's not to survive. What? Who gives a fuck? That might be what you think but like on an objective level, it doesn't matter if you survive or not. It just doesn't. You're gonna die. Survival is the one, it's the most futile endeavor you'll ever embark on. The world doesn't change if we exist in it or not. It's solely for ourselves. There's no purpose to existence. That doesn't mean that you can't derive joy from it. Like, I think that purpose is in finding moments in which you're no longer considering or aware of the reality of your existence or the, impermanence of it. You were 5 E-Robs? Well, that means that 5 E-Robs have 5 Emmys. You know what I mean? And I don't have any kid like that. You know what I mean? So that's, you know, I legitimately think that they should have a child. That they should have, a parent, right? Like, my life, okay, let's think about this, right? I know you guys care about me, and I have friends that care about me, but not in a self-pity way, but, like, I'm an orphan without a lot of family at all. I don't have any kids. Me dying is really not going to have that much of a ripple. You guys will, like, be like, oh, no, but, like, you know, we'll all move on. And I'd implore you to, right? The most important thing is that you go find new stimulus and learn new things. And, you know, you take all the good that you can from the lives that you come into contact with, and, you know, you let them imbue themselves into your being, and then you move on, you know? I don't know. I don't want to sound like a hero here. Oh, God, I don't want to... Don't actually think about me dying. It's fucking weird. Quit with the sad. This is just the reality of living. I'm not trying to be like, well, would you miss me if I was dead? It's weird. I'm not doing that. I'm speaking candidly about this whole debacle here. What should we strive for as a species? To lessen collective suffering, to have fun, hang out, enjoy things. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's why you have to master survival first, and then when you master survival, you make it such that the experience of being is less encumbered with the, you know, viciousness of, you know, the fear of death and all that creates, in my opinion. I don't know. I'd like to think I would kill myself. I'm going to say I'll pull the lever on this. Because I don't know if I could live with letting 5 people die. That would haunt me. I don't know.
Thank you so much.
Wake talk.
I'm going to pull the lever, but, like, I don't know if that's the case. 39% agree. I wouldn't say that that's my definitive answer, but it's where I would be leaning. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I'm like 60% saying I'd kill myself there. Are you afraid of death? Not really. I'm afraid of not living enough. You know what I mean? But I'm not afraid of, like, death. Because I know it's going to happen, and I know that it's, you know... The reality of death is a lot less scary than the thought of death, right? Because the reality of death is true nothingness. The thought of death is our awareness of that nothingness. So when we think of death, we kind of think of, I think, us suspended in the ether, you know, with nothing happening, just forever. But, like, I just think it's like you go to sleep, you know? But you don't wake up. It's like you don't know that you're not awake. So, I don't know. Choice head for 5 people, diverted on the other track, original copy of the Mona Lisa. Why the fuck, yeah, pull the fucking lever, dog. Fuck that shit. Who the fuck cares? Dumb fucking painting. Who gives a fuck? Towards a rich man, offers you $500,000 to pull the lever. Would you divert the trolley and kill someone else? What do you do? So I just have to kill one of them regardless? What if I pull this lever and then I take 250,000 of it and I give it to his family? I don't know. At this point, this is the way I see it. Inaction is still action. I'm just choosing who I want to kill. Letting the rich die doesn't make you a killer, though. Yeah, we gotta get to how rich, you know? Inaction is not action. That is false. Yeah, but it's still a conscious choice. You're still choosing. You know what I mean? Just because one requires pressing a button, the other requires not pressing a button, doesn't mean I didn't make a choice. You know what I mean? That doesn't matter. Rich enough for 500K? Well, I mean, you got to think, that's probably all of his money, right? Or at least I'd say probably half. Like, this guy's... Otherwise, he's lowballing me. like, I don't know. I just feel like he'd probably give all his life. I don't really care enough about the money, but if I'm killing one of them, you know what I mean? This is the way I'd see it, okay? We kill the rich guy, that money's going to go to his spoiled kids. What we could do, however, save him under the pretense that we subsidize this guy's entire family, okay? And they'll probably say, I don't want money, I just want my kid. If we kill him, I don't really believe in the whole using it to do good. The problem is that I have to do something bad, right? Like, I wouldn't go kill someone for $500,000. The rich guy's lying. I think we should probably just assume that we are getting $500,000. Otherwise, it's stupid. Does it become a crime if you take the money? I think for the sake of argument, we're going to say that it isn't a crime, right? Because otherwise, this makes no sense. But at this point, now I'm getting paid to kill someone. Or I'm kind of killing him out of spite. So, I don't know. Am I now a hitman? Like, I am getting paid to murder this man, right? So now we have an even greater quandary here. But he'd also be a hero? You'd be charged for manslaughter? No, I'm thinking of what I would feel. Doing nothing is still choosing to let someone die. No, you pull the lever. But you give the money to the victim's family because this sucks. But the reality is one of these two had to die. And if I could lessen the sting of that death or give them something, that'd be the thing. Otherwise, this guy just dies and that's it. Of course the victim's family would rather have their family member, but such could be said for both, right? But the rich guy's family is going to be... Yeah, that's kind of true. I just think that if one has to die, if I could, you know, get $500,000 for it and do good with it, I'd rather do that. That guy had the cure for cancer? Nope, that's not... That would be specified. He would probably have... You know what? If I could do it again, I'd probably kill this guy. Because he probably... I mean, it's not situated as such. Like, I can only go based off of what's in here. Otherwise, I think that the... I think that this entire thing's kind of nonsense. Do you know what I mean? Like... I don't know that this guy's got a great life insurance payout. So all I know is that if there is now $500,000 to redistribute, that's probably better, right? 5 lobsters. Yep, fucking do nothing. Kill the lobsters. I do not care. Nope, fuck that. Who gives a fuck? Sorry, guys. Like, I don't... They're fucking sea bugs. I'm team mammal. I'm cool with it. I will eat these lobsters. Oh, a trolley is headed towards 5 people who are sleeping and won't feel pain. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running someone else over who's wide awake. What do you do? Fuck. Yeah, you're still killing 5 people. I think you just kill the one. Like... It's a 50-50 split, man. Murderer? You're a murderer either way. I don't believe that it's like either way you're complicit in the death of 5 because you could have stopped it. Like, you're still there. Like, you're there, you're aware of it. It doesn't make any sense. I would say you're not killing anyone as you did not cause the train to move, nor did you tie these people up. No, but you had the ability to stop it. And you're there with that ability. I mean, like, I don't know. I just totally disagree with that premise. Like, you have the ability to stop 5 people from dying. Like, you're still a part of the problem because you are aware of it. Oh no, a trolley's headed towards 5 people who tied themselves to the track. You can pull the lever to divert to the other track, killing one person's accidentally tripped on the track. Oh, do nothing. 100%. 100%. They tied themselves. Dude, I have no problem with assisted suicide. I have to just assume, look, maybe I could have talked them out of it. Maybe I could have connected with them on some level. Were they protesting? Nope. It just says they tied themselves to the track. I don't care. The trolley's headed towards 5 people. The lever just speeds up the trolley. This might make it less painful. What do you do? Fuck yeah, rip it. Let it out. The fuck? They're dying anyway. Why would I not do that? With your prior logic, you just killed 5 people? Yes, I did. Not all... I'm sorry, guys. If I'm allowing... No, what I'm doing is 5 people... No, I'm not. No, fuck you. You're an idiot. No. I have the ability to stop it, right? But if they're like, no, I would like to die, then I'm just allowing 5 people to do what they want, right? 100%. I don't understand that. Yes, without a doubt. My fingerprints are now on the lever. I don't care. You could be arrested for that? Shut up. Troy's headed towards one guy. You can pull the lever to divert to the other track. Then your Amazon package won't be late. Yeah, we'll pull the lever. 21% disagree. Oh no, Troy's headed towards your best friend. You can pull the lever to divert to the other track, killing 5 strangers instead. What do you do? Bro. This is actually vicious. This is actually brutal.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
What's the timing? Oh, God. Captain Crunch, best friend. You and I were destined. Fuck. My loved ones' lives aren't any more valuable than anyone else, regardless of my feelings. Can't pull the lever. Well, this is when you get weird and utilitarian. You know what I mean?
Thank you so much, best friend.
Yo, Big Dollar Ball, thank you for follow. Cyanot, thank you so much, dude. I'll probably kill myself after. This is just fucking brutal. Like, there's no 5 new friends. Jesus Christ. Why is my best friend a fucking nerd, by the way? Did we talk about that? Why does he wear glasses? Why is my best friend Harry Potter? Probably can't even tell it's me. Yeah, Bean. I don't know, dude. What do we do? I don't want to... Look, I'd have to use, like, my childhood best friend and not, like, my present best friends because in my head, it's the one that makes the more sense to me. You know what I mean? What's that dude doing on the side? He's gooning. 99% of strangers suck, so they'd have to peace out for sure. You don't have this much time to think. Your best friend is dead due to your indecisiveness. Well, the whole point is to, like, make a snap decision. A snap decision, I'd probably panic and kill 5 people. Because this is, like, my closest friend, you know? Like, realistically. If I were, like, if I had to do it in, like, 5 seconds, I'd probably pull the lever. If my best friend was saying not to pull the lever, I would do it. 100%. L? Well, Paraf, I'm not saying what I think is morally correct, right? I'm saying what I think I do. Like, in the heat of the moment. Like, what I do, it might be different. Are these problems killing or saving people, in your opinion? They're both simultaneously. You're saving 5 people regardless. You know what I mean? Best friend could cure cancer and save millions. None of them are doing that, no. That has to be explicated. Here's my thing. My best friend, like my childhood best friend, would say to fucking end his shit. Without a doubt. I know it. In the same way, I'd want the same thing for me if I were on the track. Don't pull. This is content missing. Stall. Wake, you have to stall. Stall. Can you make the driver slow down? We're not... Dude, are we live? No, this is so good, Wake. If I'm doing, like, my present best friend, like, the people I hang out with the most, they would not want to die. Even though I actually could see Miz saying, I know you guys don't believe this. Miz would definitely be thinking about how hard the tweets would go. Miz would say, pull the lever, or don't pull the lever and tell everyone I told you not to. 100%. No doubt in my mind. That is 450% what Miz would say. Get primes, yeah. Well, Miz does Trent, we'll be fine. Yeah, this thing's just gonna go right over him. Run a poll. Let's see. Poll. It's actually interesting. All right. What do? Best. Kill best friend. Kill 5 strangers. Oh. Okay, can't say kill. End. What is this prison? Why can't they say kill? Okay. What do we think, guys? Vote in the poll. I want to see what you guys think. Polls up, polls up, polls up. You want to roll for sandwich soon? Fuck yeah. But I want to do more of these because I think this is really interesting chat interaction, frankly. I think this is fascinating. Like, I'm way in. Unalived? Sure, whatever. A lot of people are going for kill 5 strangers, man. That's wild. Let's assume... I think let's do this. Let's assume that they're unconscious. It doesn't say that, but like, you have to hear they're screaming. Okay, then let's assume that they can't hear or something, so I can't have a conversation with them, right? Because you also have to think, it's like, I don't know, man. If 5 people were like beating the shit out of my best friend and the only way I could save his life is to fucking kill all 5 of them, I probably would. Do you know what I mean? It is completely different, but how different is it really? But like, I wouldn't necessarily say that like that would be fault either. I don't know. Like, either way, these 5 strangers are, yeah, that's right. These 5 strangers will kill my friend. You know what I mean? You and your trouble. If I were to do anything, and this is probably it, I'd probably just die trying to save my best friend. Like, I'd try to just get him off the tracks, but I know it's not even a possibility. Hmm. He's your best friend, he'll understand you do nothing. Bro, this is actually the hardest one. I don't even feel comfortable answering it. You know, you'd be a hypocrite if you saved your best friend? Of course. Of course. Humans are complex. Our emotional attachments are sincere. Of course he'd be a hypocrite. I don't think there's any shame in having nuance in your position. You know, like, I know my best friend. I know the good that they want to do in the world. There are so many known quantities in a person you know that makes it so much more difficult to just say, fuck it, I'll kill him. You know what I mean? And I know that I would, like, love and value them, and, like, what they do is meaningful. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just a number to most until you involve. Yeah, they are. But aren't they? Like, let's put it this way, right? Killing one person versus killing 5, the odds of one of those 5 people being great as opposed to that one person being great are significantly higher, right? 500% higher. If I know that my best friend is great, and I know that what they give to the world is good, and I know that I have influence over their lives that can help them do a good thing, that's a different thing altogether. And that's what makes it so, like, even in a utilitarian standpoint, it becomes more difficult. You know what I mean? Like, there is a lot of nuance to this. Like, no one deserves to die here. And it's not just a simple math equation, right? I can't vote like it's too difficult. It's so brutal, dude. I'd let my best friend's decision be my decision. I would too, 100%. If my friend said, save me, please, I would save them, without a doubt. I know I would. So if we're assuming they're all screaming that, I pull the lever. And that's just realistically what I'd do, as much as that sucks. Because I know my best friend. You know what I mean? I know what they do and what they're capable of, and like what they, not even just like the love they give to the world, and like that's hard. If you killed a 5, is it immoral to rob them? What would go to waste? No, you'd let that stay with the family. You're just picking what's popular? What do you mean? I can't even see what that would be. Oh, you're saying because of chat? No, I mean, like, really, I thought about it. Like, it's a tough moral dilemma, right? There's 5 people that didn't deserve to die, but I think if I were being realistic in what they would say, it's like it's a known quantity of goodness. I don't know. Like, I regret pulling the lever now in my head. Because typically I'd be very keen on saying that, well, these are 5 lives that have the capacity to go on and do good. And I don't want to always think that, like, the value of a life is in the good they'll bring to the world, but if my friend's begging me to save them, I don't know how I wouldn't. Oh, it'd be gutting. I mean, I'd probably kill myself at some point, frankly. But I don't think I'd feel any better if I let my friend die. The thing is that I realistically know my friend would probably tell me to kill him. Like, let him die. I know that. Choosing your best friend is just a more selfish decision, in my opinion. I'm not even totally sure about that. Like, when I say that there's a known quantity to your best friend, I think it's really significant, right? Your best friend would likely be someone who you, through your values and judgments, have decided are, like, you know, good and worthy of you know, not that worthy is something that you even determine, right? Because, like, there's no real goal. It's like, it's just that, like, I know that my best friend is a great person who wants to do great things for people. You know what I mean? Your best friend wouldn't say to choose the 5. That's a lie. No, my best friend definitely would. My best friend's one of the most selfless people I've ever met in my life. Like, my childhood best friend is, and like my present best friends would probably say the same. Like, I think Miz would definitely say that, you know? I do. Because he knows that there would be a fucking viral Dexerto tweet as long as I report it as it happened.
These always boil down like this on stream. Easy at first. Dilemmas later. I stand by your decisions so far.
What if you choose your... Well, we're assuming we don't get put on trial for 5 murders, dude. I'd do whatever my friend said 100%. That's what I was saying, right? 100%. Okay. 5 people, you've pulled over, diverted the track, killing 1 person instead. At least that is what you think is happening. You forget your glasses and you can't see that well. What? I still pull the lever, dude. It's probably not going to be that, but like, if I think I'm about to save 5 people, I still pull the lever every time. Troll is heading towards one of your first cousins. You can pull the lever. I don't have any first cousins. No, I'd do nothing. I would save 3. I don't know any, but that's just me. Charlie's saying it's 5 elderly people. You can pull the lever. Nope, do nothing. You're done. Sorry, team. That's tough. Brutal. Don't care. You guys have lived so much life. If they were telling me to save them, they deserve to die. 100%. If I have 5 elderly people begging that I save them, they deserve to die. 100%. If I am 80 begging someone to save me over the child, fuck yeah. Without a doubt. 5 identical clones of you. You can pull the lever, divert the other track, sacrificing yourself instead. What do you do? I'm not that special here. Like, are they like me in every way? Like, do they have the same judgment, like value judgments, and like, can we make more clones is an even better question. If so, man, fucking call me Christian Bale, man. Wait, who's the guy in The Prestige? Is it Christian Bale? Who is it? Okay, it is. Do we assume that they have, like, the same, like, memories and experiences as me, or are they, like, fresh baby clones? Because if they're fresh baby clones, they go. If they're exactly like me, I don't want to toot my own horn much, but, like, I do think I want to do good for people, and I'm willing. I'd pull the lever, dude. There's something comforting about knowing that there are 5 of me to go do 5 different cool things. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's, like, weirdly in a backwards way narcissistic. It says 5 identical clones. Yeah, think about how many conversations they can drag out. Identical looks? Well, I think that the whole premise is that they're, like, 5, like, they all have the same memories, same everything as I, right? But would I experience it? It's not really about that. Like, I've lived a lot of life. I don't know. They can go do cool things. That'd be cool. You wouldn't kill yourself in the moment, be realistic? Maybe not. I don't know. It's a moral discourse, right? It's not about what I do in the moment. %50 chance of 2 people. Oh, wait, hold on. With a 0%, you can pull the lever and divert the other track, hitting a mystery box with a 0% chance of 0 people instead. Okay, 50% chance to include 2 people. Yeah, you pulled the lever. I mean, like, let's do this. Like, wheel spin. Let's see. Let's go, person. 10 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's spin this. Coin flip. Heads, I kill someone. Tails, I don't. Okay, good. Let's spin. Uh-oh. This could be... Oh, no! Bro, that's life, man. Such is life. Brutal, but... The 50-50 was the answer? No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe to some, but I still go with this anytime. A 50% chance to kill 2 people is enormous, dude. I mean, if you break it all down, it's like... Five sentient robots. You can pull the lever to divert to the track, killing 1 human instead. What do you do? I'm going to be straight up with you, man. While I don't agree with it, we do have the capacity to, like, create... I think life is life, and sentient life is something to, you know, protect conceptually. But I do know that I can make another one of these and, like, store the memory. Like, we can salvage the memories of these. You know what I mean? Likelihood of us making a direct copy is significant. I know it's not a popular thought, but... 3 empty trolleys worth $900,000. Divert it, hitting 1 empty trolley worth $300,000 instead. Save the fucking trains, my dude. 2 empty trolleys? Fuck it, yeah. 100 kg of CO2 a year, which will kill 5 people over 30 years. Nope. We do nothing. Trolleys are so much better than cars. I don't care. If we have less trolleys, we have less car. Nope, the cars are worse. I don't care. You guys are idiots if you say only 39% of people agree with me. The car is way more safe. If we break that out person to person, we save way more lives than if we ruin the trolley. Nope, that's dumb. You're being reincarnated. You're a reincarnated being and will eventually be reincarnated as every person in this classic trolley problem. What do? Pull the lever, dog. I saved myself 5 times. A trolley is heading towards nothing, but you kind of want to prank the trolley driver. What do? No, do nothing. I don't want to... You go about your day, dog. You're supposed to go there. It's not a prank. That could totally fuck up everyone's lives in there. Okay. Heading towards a good citizen, and you pull the lever and divert it to the other track, running over someone who litters instead. Russell? I'm going to be honest, man. All right? Someone's dying here, and either way, I'm complicit in it. I'm going to pull the lever. Because it's really easy not to fucking litter. I don't care how petty it is, man. It's if this person's never littered, they should live. That's insane. Like, that person's considerate. Oh no, due to construction error, a trolley stuck in an eternal loop. If you pull the lever, the trolley will explode, but if you don't, the trolley and its passengers will go in circles for eternity. What do? Do nothing. I would love to go on for eternity. That's sick as hell. Either I kill them and they're fucking in darkness for eternity, or they get to live forever hanging out and procreating. You can have sexual intercourse in there, 100%. Rather, I mean, you can still do stuff in there. You know what I mean? Worst enemy? Pull the lever? Oh, yeah, no, fuck it. I don't want to kill my worst enemy. Oh, fuck. 50% disagree? That's insane. Heading towards a person and will lower their lifespan by 50 years. You can pull the lever and divert it to lower the lifespan of 5 people by 10 years instead. What do? That's essentially just getting 5 people addicted to vaping. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, if this guy's, like, 40, he'd probably just die. You know what I mean? Nah, I'd rather pull the lever, dude. I think I pull the lever. Because they all get relatively longer lives. You know what I mean? Oh no, a trolley's headed towards 5 people. You pull over and divert it to the other track, sending the trolley into the future to kill 5 people 100 years from now. What do? Interesting. They're mathematically equal. And I believe I'm complicit in either. No, they have to kill 5 later. Depends on the direction humanity goes. You know what I mean? No, 5 have to die later or it doesn't make sense. Can't know future conditions? Yeah, it's fair to say, right? Because let's say there are only 5 people left in 100 years, and that's the last bastion of humanity, right? Five now is hundreds later, you're ending bloodlines earlier. Brother, we are not fucking like that. You think in 100 years, these 5 people are going to be responsible for 100 lives? And then, same could be said for the 5 later down the road, right? Regardless, I'll be straight. Let's assume they're 5 relatively ordinary people who are going to have local impact, but not global, right? They're going to matter to their communities and to their families, but that's about it, right? And let's say that's the scope of where their influence ripples, right? It's okay to be selfish and say, I want to hit snooze on this, I think. Because either way, you're killing 5 people. Life expectancy is higher in the future? We don't know that. Be better if it was 100 people? I agree. I'm going to pull the lever. I know it's brutal, but... Oh no, a trolley problem is playing out before you. Do you actually have a choice in this situation, or has everything been predetermined since the universe began? I don't want to exist in a world that denies the existence of personal agency. I think that my decision-making capacity and personal preference is in every way an amalgam of all the influences I've, you know, been touched by over the course of my lives, but I think I have a choice. And if, guess what? If that's just absolutely fucking asinine, I'd still rather hang on to that illusion, you know what I mean? I don't want to believe that I am strictly acting in accordance to some kind of predetermined fate of some. It's just like that's a horrid concept. Keep lying to yourself. So you're telling me that you were just always destined to be an insufferable troll? Is that what we're saying here? You've solved philosophy. That's so funny. Look, I do think that in a lot of ways, we have very little actual agency over what we become. But I think that our awareness of that would create a very callous and indifferent world. And I'm not a fan of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how we'd reckon with that, right? Am I crazy to think about that? Like, in that, like, I don't know how we'd reckon with that reality. Sense of agency is good for mental health. I agree. I'd like to be able to think I can change things, you know? Even if I can't. I want that for my own well-being. Sell. What the fuck is this? Okay. I think we're done here. The moral machine sucks, by the way. Fuck that one. We still have this. We still have this. Do we want to go through it? Let's see. Fuck it. Let's see what else is here. And then we'll roll for sandwich,
really?
actually.
This season actually has some pretty big controversies after some of the crew actually did because TLC wasn't giving them safe housing. It's whack.
Heavy ban.
Doping and sports. Believe it or not, the practice dates back to ancient Olympic.
Like this. Oh, this is bad. Choke me.
Bean.
So you put like your hip on top.
Oh, this is old. Okay. I want to watch some YouTube videos real quick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop something up real quick. And then I'm going to go get some food. We're going to come back, probably watch Roll for Sandwich. I'm just going to get a quick handful of nuts in my mouth, okay? I'll be right back.
The original headbangers. Sheep with a secret. They have fed and clothed humans for eons. Thanks to a proud heritage. This is the story of sheep on the wild side. They're tough, enduring, with a head for heights, and totally bonkers. This is the world of sheep and goats. Nature's biggest buttheads. Sheep symbolize rural idols around the world. They're a familiar sight to us all. And they should be. There are plenty of them. About 1 billion walking balls of wool. And 900,000 of their close cousins, the goats. Humans have been taking advantage of them for a while. They have been feeding and clothing families across the world for 11,000 years. After the domestic dog, they were the first animals that we tamed. Living cheek to jowl for so long, they feel pretty familiar. But what do we really know about them? To find out, we need to visit their ancestors, the wild family of sheep and goats. They're a funny bunch, long faces and vacant eyes. And with behavior that would give the hardiest a headache. They often seem to have their horns screwed on too tight. Most of us don't realize that there are nearly 40 wild relatives of our mutton, linked in a family known as caprinae. Some are closely related and hard to tell apart. But the group is ancient and diverse. Not all are farmyard animal lookalikes. Some are light and gazelle-like. While others resemble giant, shaggy bison. Between them, they boast some of the most magnificent headgear. Another trait they have in common is their hardiness. Mutton can be tough. In more ways than one. They have conquered some of the most hostile terrain on Earth.
When the streamer is away, the mice come out to play. Beach,
from
mouse,
the hottest,
beach,
driest
mouse,
deserts, where few other large mammals can survive.
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
To avalanche country, on some of the planet's highest peaks.
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse,
Here, one
beach,
hoof in
mouse.
the wrong place can spell disaster. And to the coldest of barren tundra, where they must scrape snow to find food. For the toughest of the tough,
when streamer goes away, the rats come out
can't
to
beat
play.
the muskox.
We wait all night and day to rat jam when
Mutton,
I say
dressed
beach,
as mammoth.
mouse, beach, mouse.
Despite their name, muskox
Mouse,
are not
beach,
oxen
mouse.
at all. Their bison-like exteriors confused early
Mouse,
naturalists.
beach, mouse.
They're the giants of the sheep family and masters of their
Mouse,
Arctic domain.
beach, mouse.
Ice Age survivors, protected from the elements by thermal underwear or dense curly wool and almost meter-long shaggy guard hairs. This is living on the edge.
Yo. Oh, chat. I'm fucked up. Okay. Do we? Oh, Junjo is hungry? Fuck yeah. Not even a question. He is so hungry! What a great shot. Plaque, let's go, baby! Fuck yeah, Yes, my nurse. No, I don't want to look at it. To be fair, a lot of people ask nurses to look at their cocks.
Hello again, everyone. My name is Joe. You found yourself back at the Joe is Hungry channel, where we take grade B chicken, cook it to death under pressure, and add 11 herbs and spices right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. I'd like to give a special shout out to Irving. Thank you for following my channel for so long.
This one's gonna be a disaster.
You be nice to him. I've got my eye on you. Caitlin and Jake, congratulations. You've made it this far.
Let's go, Caitlin and Jake.
Going. Josh, Ashley, Robert, and Michael, Matilda, Haley, Cass, and Leonardo, Quentin, Amit, Brian, Caden, Jonas, Lexi, Alex, and Reed, Oliver, Rachel, Cameron, and Paige. I want to wish a very special Joe's Hungry birthday shout out to each and every one of you. I really hadn't planned on heading back to KFC anytime soon after the last review, but they came up with something this week unusual enough to have the food poll people send me packing right back to KFC to check out their new crispy chicken cheesa. This fried chicken weirdness was first in...
This is going to be a fucking nightmare. In no universe is this good. KFC hardly does chicken well. I do not trust them to do pizza.
Introduced into the Philippines back in 2015. According to KFC, this fast food phenomenon spread like wildfire through many other countries, including...
It's good? Be no fucking shot, bro. No fucking shot is it even halfway not bothered.
But not limited to Taiwan, Germany, and Spain, Mexico, and South Korea. Jiyun.
Granted, I would eat it and I would enjoy it, but I don't have taste buds.
Is this true? Leave it in the comments. According to KFC, this global phenomenon has infiltrated the U.S. market. This crispy chicken cheesa, aka fried chicken pizza, is made of 2 extra crispy, boneless fried chicken fillets, zesty marinara sauce, melted mozzarella cheese, and covered with sliced pepperoni. A regular order of cheese will do your wallet for the princely sum of $9.99. Make it a medium combo for $12.99. If you just want to see what all the fluff is about and you don't want to spend all the cash, you can get a small order for $5.99 before taxes in Georgia. At the time of making this video, KFC didn't have any nutritional information on their website other than the calorie count in the description. So I reached out to customer service, really not expecting anything good. So you can imagine the shocked look on my face when 3 days later, I got an email back from KFC with the full nutritional information on the regular and the small portions. Each regular order, and that is 2 pieces of chicken, will add a greasy 820 calories to your failing diet, and a small crispy chicken cheese will add 410 calories. I have the stats on the screen and in the description below. After taking a closer
bro? Not fucking bad at all. 820 calories on 66 grams of protein for fast food is not fucking bad. It's a hell of a lot of fat and a lot of sodium, but as far as things could be, that's not vicious.
In the description below. After taking a closer look at the full nutritional information, I had to pinch myself. I thought I'd woke up in an alternate universe because KFC had also given me the serving weights on the regular and the small portions.
No way.
The regular portion is supposed to weigh in at 374 grams or 13.19 ounces. According to my calculations, this thing should cost you a high, middle of the road, 76 cents an ounce. The small portion is supposed to weigh in at 187 grams or 6.70 ounces, jacking the per ounce price up to a lofty 89 cents an ounce. Damn. I've said it before, I'm saying it now, I can't stress it enough. These are preliminary, and I stress preliminary numbers because we have to verify the weights later in the video when we do the one and only, the Joe is Hungry weight test, and calculate the actual relative fast food price per ounce. So now it's time to break out the thermometer, see what KFC has dreamed up, and roll the drive-through at KFC.
Let's go, Joe.
Calhoun, Georgia.
There's so much sauce on his sentences, man. This dude just throws it.
Welcome back to KFC. Would you like to try our $20 tasty KFC meal or our smashed potato bowls? Order when you're ready.
Okay, I want to get 3 cheeses.
Did he try the smashed potato bowl? He did. It was mediocre.
The regular size.
Okay, what else?
That's all I need.
Close to the window.
He's going to have to go to the parking lot.
No, wait, we'll bring them out to you when we get them ready.
I knew it would
which
be a
penalty
pull-up.
box do I got to sit in?
No.
Can I park back in the...
I don't care.
All right.
Bad feeling about
All right,
this.
off to the penalty box we go.
Video too loud? Okay.
We're in the penalty box now, boys. Hopefully, they're gonna cook it fresh. The last time I got put in the penalty box here, they forgot my order, and I
had a bad feeling about this, boys. Joe is very much a heat queen, and he fucking hates it when food's late.
had to go in.
I need a timer, Joe. What are we talking?
No. No, I'm making a YouTube video.
Diet Coke Joe. What are we at?
I
Give me the time.
appreciate it.
Have a great day.
You take care.
Give me the
Thank you.
time.
Well, I've got my
11 minutes? Honestly, not that bad.
fried chicken cheese. Let's do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Cheese number 1 is 148.3
Oh, that is not hot enough for Joe.
degrees Fahrenheit. Cheese number 2 is 140.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
He always does four
Cheese
orders.
number 3 is 143.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Just
One
for general
sneaky-doodle.
information, I like my temperatures to be at 140 or above. Actually, I was kind of hoping that this thing would be a little bit warmer than that, but I'm not really surprised. So today, Calhoun, KFC, you squeak by on the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to get down to business. Let science take over. Warm up the scales, loose the blade, get
Now, if you are used to ordering like grilled chicken items, you know what it's like to wait. They always have to heat the grilled chicken to order. So I'm used
ready
to
to
it.
cut something, head back to the studio.
However, a specialty item, that's
the
a
Joe
lot.
is Hungry weight test. And as usual, in every video, we take off for the packaging. We want to keep things honest. So let's see how KFC does and set the chair on the scales.
It's bad? Yeah, it looks bad, bro.
Cheese number 1 is 15.80 ounces.
Damn, okay.
Cheese number 2 is 1 pound,
It was what,
0.50 ounces,
16?
or 16.50 ounces. Cheese
That
number 3
seems
weighs
good.
in at 13.45 ounces,
Ooh,
or
that seems
381
light,
grams.
isn't it?
Well, KFC, your weights, they're all over the place. And I really don't see how I can give you a pass on the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. However, on the bright side, these
Yep.
things are all above their post
Above? Okay.
serving weights.
I didn't
and
know.
maybe
I forgot.
if you're lucky when you go through the drive-thru, you'll get a big one just
There were
like I
two,
did.
so-
So today, KFC, you pass the Joe is Hungry weight test.
I don't mind consistency as long as it's consistently above. You know what I mean? That's all I care about.
Now all we have left to do is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and that brings the per ounce price down to a more reasonable 65 cents an ounce. Now if you use those same numbers on the small order, that's going to bring the price down to 79 cents an ounce. So now it's time, with all that behind us,
Not
to
bad.
do the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Oh shit, what are we looking at, bro? Rip it out. Ooh. Fuck. I mean, it's kind of just like chicken parmesan in a way, you know? It's like Midwestern chicken parmesan.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
Not
This
far
is what
off.
it
That
looks
seems like just a white
and
balancing
this
issue. I'm actually surprised KFC let it look so shitty, and like it looks like a Lunchable in this.
What it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like. We saw how much it was. If it looks like the ad photos or not, I'm going to let you be the judge of that this time. The weights were kind of all over the place, but they still stayed within spec. But that only leaves one more test to do, and that would be the one and only, the Joe.
Don't you slander the Midwest, brother? When it comes to flavor in general cuisine, the Midwest is held up by cream more than your mother is.
is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test engaged.
Like, it's not like, dude, my family's Midwestern. They made a lot of, like, I grew up with a grandmother who thought pepper was a little spicy. You know what I mean? If something had too much pepper in it, she couldn't consume it. Just true Wisconsin, born and bred, fucking European people who only know to make things with a lot of cheese and dairy. Just, it's all cream. Milk, cream, butter, that's it. It's casserole country, dude. They'll take anything that should be good, put it in a fucking in a fucking casserole dish with too much cheese, and just fucking send it. My grandmother would make quote unquote enchiladas, and it was just entirely like fucking Colby Jack shredded cheese just melted onto layered lasagna. Like it was not with like mild green chilies. He seems to be liking this, man. I think Joe... It's not a lot of garnish, man. But I think he might be putting this somewhere in the 7s. Bean, are you Joe Pilled, dude? You've got to be. Hey, wait. What flavor wings did you get, Bean? I gotta know. You should have consulted with me.
There's plenty of marinara sauce. Its tartness doesn't get lost in the other flavors. I can even taste the pepperoni, and there's really no shortage.
Honey barbecue? Okay, not bad. You should have gotten Baker's Gold, but it's still good.
Of that, I can even taste the cheese. The savory chicken is tender and easy to bite through. On the other hand, this thing is very messy and drippy. You're gonna have to use every napkin they give you. Plus, I would probably recommend the knife and the fork. Otherwise, you're going to be wearing part of it. How is this thing right out of the box? Well, to determine that, we're going to have to...
I think Baker's Gold is like, if I remember, it's kind of like a mustardy barbecue buffalo sauce or something. Hold on, let me look. Menu. Bliss and vinegar, maple Baker's Gold, an employee invented fan favorite. I forget what it is. Shit. It's really fucking tasty though. Fire in the hole is just not fun. It might be Gold Rush in honey barbecue or something. I don't know. All I know is that it's fucking delicious, man. The sesame's fine. Let's see. Cajun. Yeah, the dry rubs are pretty good too. Chili lime you can always do. Garlic pepper's good. Garlic parmesan's, I think, good. Spicy ranch. Their spicy ranch. Their spicy ranch dry rub's great. They also do pickle spears, which I think's delicious. I love fucking fried pickles. So fried pickle spears fucking bangs. They also had like a deep fried mac and cheese that was always pretty good. Do they still have that? Holy macaroni, yeah. That shit banged. Like, why are you doing me like this? Well, because I was thinking about Bean and what he was getting with his for his cuisine. I would go and get naked boneless wings, and you get 1.5 pounds of chicken tenders, dude. Like, it's just so much food. I love that shit. It's like think of it as like a local. It was like a local whatchamacallit, like shit. Kind of a local Buffalo Wild Wings.
This thing is very messy and drippy. You're going to have to use every napkin they give you. Plus, I would probably recommend the knife and the fork. Otherwise, you're going to be wearing part of it. How is this thing right out of the box? Well, to determine that, we're going to have to look behind the curtains.
Shadow Joe.
Peer into the darkness. See what Shadow Joe's take is
Let's
on it.
go.
And do the Joe is hungry. Sneak-a-doodle bite. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3.
I think he likes it.
Did he get it all off my chin? I think you got it all there, buddy. All right, thanks. Good job. The chicken is very tender. The flavor combination isn't quite as weird as I thought it would be.
It's chicken parmesan,
and of course,
man.
I would have liked to seen this a lot hotter than that because it barely got the cheese melted.
I think he's gonna go with a 6.2.
So let's move on with this video. After taking all that in, weighing the pros and cons,
6.6.
we've decided that it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down, is that all too familiar? Slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly
he seems
deserves.
to like it. The only issue is the heat.
KFC. This is a very savory combination of flavors. It probably has enough sodium in it to put a herd of elephants into renal failure. But strangely enough, in my opinion, it works. It's actually not that bad of a value, although it could have been a little bit hotter out of the drive-thru. Actually, a lot hotter. So today, KFC, I'm gonna have to go 6.8. That is my number. This is my review,
nice.
And hopefully,
not a bad score from Joe.
I will see you in the next video.
Now, Joe never forsakes you. Joe is so thorough, man. I fucking love reacting to Joe. Joe will never fuck you out in the fucking plain day in a fucking balcony over fucking over Bourbon Street like fucking Jake will. Jacob will absolutely fucking decimate you in a town square with no sense of justice or rationale. He'll just fuck your world up. Joe is such a procedure to it, dude. My fucking nose ring has been bugging the fuck out of me. Oh my god. It's ever since I fucking plucked my fucking nose hairs. Ever since we waxed them, it's just been a mess in there, man. Yeah, he isn't afraid to ruin your life. Not at all. It's criminal. Is it roll for sandwich time? I typically want to wait for roll for sandwich until I go and get my protein ice cream, which we're doing in 25 minutes. Why'd you wax them? For content. But it wasn't even intense enough to be good content, which is what's brutal. A free fight? What? Where? Oh, this? Ranking strangers from least to most gay? Well, that's fucking kind of funny. This is from ignorance. Is Jinxie's whole thing just weird faces? It's definitely a big part of it. Like he emotes really. He's very expressive and like high energy. That's his thing.
At the same time.
Okay, my
Hold on, I
ideal
wanna see
date
this.
probably starts at like a quiet coffee shop, and then that way, if they're bad, I get rid of them quickly.
So you started your ideal date with I might have to get rid of them.
Yeah.
That's gay, okay? Because either we hooking up or we drinking coffee.
Hi. Hey. So we're gonna do something a little bit different for this lineup. You'll see a set of numbers behind you. 1 being the least amount of gay, 10 being the gayest person in the room.
Okay.
I wanted to give you all a chance to rank yourselves. And then that'll be how we tell the guesser how close their ranking is.
Are we starting now?
Start now?
Let's go.
How can I pick the most gay?
I can start. I'm straight.
I'm straight. Are you straight?
You're straight?
Huh?
Yeah.
We do have a list of gay things.
I'm so straight.
Oh,
So it's
5 of us are straight.
5 and 5. So where would you rank yourself?
I would say like I'm like a 1 or
Okay,
like
so
0.
you're,
Like whatever like
you're
the
one
lowest.
contender. There's 2 ways to think about it. There's like how actually sexually you're gay you are, but then there's the gay stereotypes. So how well do you fit into that?
And then they're obviously gonna
Just how like optically gay are you? This
rank
is
it by what they see.
guy in pink is the omega. You think he's the most gay? Bean, did you just see someone wearing pink and go into fucking 5th grade mode? Like what happened? How have we arrived? They haven't said anything, Bean.
See, right?
I accidentally get mistaken for being a lesbian all the time. I have a boyfriend
No, he's fat.
now of a year and a half. Personally, I think I would rank myself around like 3 or 4.
I think I'm probably like a 2, 3, 4. I occasionally get hit on by men. I do not.
This man is fucking. This man is zestier than fucking lemons, man. I'm amazed that this man is 100% heterosexual.
Not get it on by women. It's kind of sad.
100% straight. I do have one son.
I think I'm 2, maybe 1. Rock, paper, scissors.
For
That
2.
works.
Oh, we're getting serious here. My bad.
So I've like dated lots of men, and then I started dating women, and I was like, oh, this is way better.
I would rank myself really high on the scale. I'm more on the masculine scale, but like I really like fucking dudes, so.
Based. Very based. People can't wrap their heads around that, but yeah.
For me, okay, I asked my best friend. My best friend was like, "You're a 2. I can't tell that you're gay." I was ranking like 5 to.
Well, Bean smelled it from across the room, dog.
I definitely don't like men like sexually at all.
Most people don't know that I'm gay unless I tell them. I would put myself in like 7 or 8, even though I'm like really gay.
I'm good with being 10.
Are you 9? Being a 6? Is that something that would upset you? What do you feel more comfortable with?
Like a 9.
I'm good with 8.
How are we not ready to say that this is the gayest man in the lineup? Of all the people, this one was the gayest on paper, without a doubt.
Are you okay with 7?
I'm a 1.
I'm a 2.
Like, this is
I'm a 3.
I'm a 4.
5.
6.
7.
8.
9.
10.
Go ahead and come walk off.
He did say, end quote, I love fucking dudes.
Go back to the
So.
room.
You're a 10, Gray? All right, baby. Nestle in.
Hi.
What's going on?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, no, reassured.
My name is Coach.
I'm Amelia.
I'm Jessie.
We're girlfriends.
My name is Miriam, and I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here yet.
And I don't know what
All right,
we're doing.
Miriam.
I have no idea.
You'll
I know
get
that
oriented.
there's going to be gay people involved.
Today you're going to be ranking people on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay.
From least gay / straight.
I'll never forget how fucking, I mean, like, untethered. Like, do you guys know that? What is it? Is it a golden gay? The gay men who were born via C-section, so they have never engaged with or interacted with a vagina in any way. Have you guys heard that term? I thought it was like a psychotic. Gold star, yeah, gold star gay. Yeah, dude, isn't that fucking insane?
To 10 being the most gay.
Oh.
Ask the person on the right what her job is. What do you think her job is? What's even the point of that sentence?
So how do you feel about that?
Guessing is just always a little judgmental, so.
How do you rank yourself?
Oh, I'm hella gay.
Full-time lesbian. Full-time, top to bottom. It's mostly just about being gay, man.
What makes someone hella straight?
What makes somebody, I mean, if they like the opposite sex.
A lack of, like, flamboyancy, I would say. Most of my gay friends are very much like about expressing who they are.
I watch Housewives. I feel like if you're like super gay like me, you'll watch Housewives too.
Or what about that one show, that Sunset something?
Selling Sunset.
I feel like that's some gay shit.
Their appearance,
What the fuck is
their
Selling
walk,
Sunset?
how they talk. A lot of times it's like, I didn't know they was gay until they started talking. With y'all who's watching, I know this is all ignorant biases, but it is what it is.
How gay are you?
I think I would be like a 3.
Okay.
I wish I liked women, but when it comes to like getting
I think every straight person wishes they could fuck the same sex happily. You know? I wish I was bi, man. It would be so cool if I could fuck dudes and like enjoy it. That'd be awesome. No thanks. No, you're only saying that because you're straight. Trust me, if you wanted to fuck men, it would be sick. like you're insane if you say no thank you. Like, no, your life would be cool as fuck. Outside of the, you know, being chastised and publicly demeaned. Okay, Wake, sure. Bro, if I wanted to fuck men, I would be fucking men and you would be painfully aware of it. Like, the fact that any of you, like, the homophobia in you is so fucking, it is so deeply ingrained in your being if you can say confidently that you would not want to be bisexual. Outside of potential social repercussions, if you would say that you would not willingly double your potential sexual and romantic prospects, that's insane. If I wanted, then that's logical, but I'm saying I don't want to be. No. See, but that's the thing. You're totally discounting the gayness of it because that's how deeply ingrained your fear of wanting to fuck a man is. Because you don't realize that you just have the same enthusiasm for fucking men as you do fucking women right now. Like, why would you not? No, listen to you. This is insane. This is how I know I had a Canute raid early in the night. This is gaslighting? No, it's actually insane that any one of you... I've never seen you flirt with a woman. Do you just do that stuff? What? Do you just do that stuff offline? Yeah, I'm not gonna, because I think it's legitimately fucking weird to flirt with women for content. In my position, I find that weird. I would never do that on stream, ever. NA is brain rot. Dude, that is hysterical to me. The fact that you wouldn't want to be bisexual makes no sense. Like, I swear to God, it's like if you, like, couldn't eat chicken, one of the most widely used food, like, meats in the world, and I was like, dude, wouldn't it be so sick if you enjoyed eating chicken? Think of all the dishes you could eat. And you're like, nope. Nope, I wish I didn't enjoy it. I love that I don't want to eat chicken. Like, what the fuck? I know, I'm actually baffled at how in denial you are of bisexual supremacy. Why would you not want to fuck everyone and have the ability to fuck everyone? No, because vegans are taking a moral stance against something. That is why. 150%. And that's why I'm saying I think that the homophobia in you is so deeply imbued you don't even know how to reckon with it. I just don't find girls attractive. Yes, but you fucking would in the event that you were bisexual. That's what you don't get. I'm actually amazed by this. You, like, how can you be so incapable of understanding that the same enthusiasm you would have for fucking women is what you would have for men in this context? You guys are insane.
Down sexually, it kind of gives me the ick.
Okay, are you ready to meet some of these people?
Yeah.
Want to bring out the first person?
Bring on the judgment.
Hi.
There's not even an argument. It's saying, like, why would you not want to be that? I want to be bisexual. I do not get hard to men. I wish I did. That isn't even, like...
How are you guys? Good, how are you?
Bye.
I'm just gonna look at her and say bye.
Yeah. You give me fairy vibes.
Yeah, you kind of gay. I can see it. Right off the top, I'm seeing
You guys are so insane.
the colors, the rainbow.
Oh, these people love femboys? Oh. Well, I don't even think it's weird. Liking femboys is pretty, like, I think that it is, like, statistically tabulated as a very straight thing. Like, the attraction to femininity.
The nose piercings. You look like you'd make some good ass coffee.
Ooh.
And nobody slays coffee like a good queer person.
How many sexual partners have you had?
No. It's like, scientifically, it has been, like, if nothing else, pretty sufficiently identified as a heterosexual phenomenon, the liking of femboys, yes.
I'm only 21, so far 3.
How?
Make some good ass coffee.
Ooh.
And nobody slays coffee like a good queer person.
How many sexual partners have you had?
I'm only 21, so far 3.
How important is penetration to you?
1 to 10, based on it, I would probably say like a 6.
Timothy Chalamet isn't a femboy. Timothy Chalamet has very masculine features. He has some things that are soft, but he's male presenting.
Okay.
The artsier look makes you seem more out of the box for me.
Yeah.
And you got a lot of holes, and it makes me feel like you're interested in holes. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and push at a 7.
At a 6.
What's your favorite sport?
Baseball.
Baseball or softball?
Baseball.
What does softball
Like,
have to do with that?
Femboys have been a gay thing since, like, the Ottoman Empire. No. I'm not talking about the concept of a twink or a feminine man. I'm talking about an actual femboy. I'm talking men who are female presenting. You guys are missing what a femboy is in this context. That's not what trans is. Trans would be female identifying. It's not like a twink, no.
It's a stereotype. right? Usually when you play softball, you're like either bi or gay. Like there's no
Like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because I think Finster may have came out recently as trans. Am I correct or not? I thought I saw something on Twitter about that, so I don't want to mistabulate this. Okay, so prior to like socially coming out, they would have been identified as a femboy. If that makes sense. Like, that's what a femboy is in that moment, right? When they're presenting in that way.
no in between. I'd say 4. Is that fine? You're
We'll
good
do
with
4.
that?
4?
Yeah.
All right.
Are they gonna tell us how gay they are at the end?
We'll see at the end.
Okay.
How you doing?
Good.
Good.
How are you?
Pretty good. So you consider yourself a bear? He has this like muscular thing going on. He's hairy, beard. I can see the chest hairs coming out the shirt. Yes, he looks like a gay bear.
Ooh, this one's hard. It's like you come off very like traditionally kind of masculine. Let me see your tattoo. And love will not break your heart, but dismiss your fears.
It's from a Mumford & Sons song.
That's the straightest sentence,
Like
bro.
Taylor Swift, Ed Sheeran.
Oh yeah, he gay. Oh yeah, he gay.
That's gay.
Gay.
What do you like to do for fun?
Play video games. I play sports. I like going to the gym.
Who was your idol growing up?
Probably Cristiano Ronaldo. I grew up playing soccer. I played soccer.
What do you mean when you write icky? I don't know if... I think they might actually be trans and icky might be a person. We should probably hear them out real quick.
For all my life.
I think you're just a tough gay man. That's what I think.
Okay, Icky's a trans creator. Yeah, okay. That was a terrible... No. I think it's a trans creator. That's just a terrible a terrible sentence. You should write out Icky Peach. Let's unban them ASAP. What a terrible coincidence. I am so sorry.
I think it is.
I don't know. I'm gonna say 5.
All right, we'll say 5 because I said 5 originally.
Yeah.
She's saying 5.
The jeans is fitted enough to show the package a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm gonna put you at 9 for now. I'm gonna say 10.
He's
If
checking
somebody
Taka,
coming
my
here with
dude.
tie dye. Honestly, if this was an all black lineup, I would do way better. Period. How you doing?
Doing all right.
What's your name?
Eric.
When was the last time you had sex?
I think in August.
Oh shoot! Are you like practicing like something, or you just?
Nope.
Okay.
Been a dry spell.
What's your type?
Good personality. Know what they want.
Do you go for taller people, shorter?
Doesn't matter. I'm an ass man, so.
Gay or straight, this is exactly what an ass man would say. This is an ass man demonstrably. This is someone who would come out and say, I'm an ass man 450%.
A nice ass. I'm about that.
Go either way. I go either way.
You go to clubs? You go to bars?
Nope.
No.
I don't go often. I go sometimes, but I'm not like, I'm more of a homebody. My ideal weekend is just sitting in the house watching TV.
So based. Get this man some
Who
love.
was your idol growing up?
Strange enough, Kurt Cobain.
I'm a cock man.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the 5.
No, I'm not gay, dude.
You right in the middle.
Is it hard for you to play?
It's like a big dick.
Yes, a little bit.
Because I think you're queer. All right, I'm saying 6.
Do you watch porn?
Strange thing is, I'm very big into exhibitionist.
Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Oh.
Like out in the open.
Out in the open.
Yeah.
Parking lots.
Like hippie.
Forest stuff sometimes.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah, man, but you've been in a dry spell, so what are you...
I'm going with 3.
I think my gaydar is better than yours.
I don't think so. Oh, I win.
Fuck
3.
you, that's a 3. God damn.
3.
Yeah, no. Cut is so much better than Jubilee.
I don't even know what's good.
It's not even close.
Nice outfit. Very
Thank
cute.
you.
I like your aesthetic. It's very like pin up.
Thank you.
Where you from?
Ask
I'm
Bean
from
about the
Louisville,
street
Kentucky.
jerk,
Kentucky.
bro.
That's
am.
a very
I love her piercings, dude.
conservative area.
I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, so yes.
Oh,
we
man.
were one of like the later states to get gay marriage legalized and
Yeah.
everything. So
How did your family take that?
So I come from a gay household. I have 2 moms.
Oh, nice.
So, that's just something we've been waiting on.
Sometimes the apple don't fall far from the tree, okay? I'm gonna put you at a 7.
You're more like a 3. It seems like you lean more towards men.
All right.
Would you move in with your partner within 2 months?
No.
Okay.
You're not. She's not lesbian. No. No.
No, definitely 9.
Yeah. No.
I don't know, man. What you're saying there is also demonstrably straight.
2, baby.
Oh,
a
sorry.
2. A 2. You're a 2, love.
You're
Yeah.
a 2.
You're a 2. Yeah. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
I'm Miri. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Gabe.
I think they really underestimate how stupid people are when it comes to love and sex.
Gabe? Not gay? Gabe?
Gabe. It's
Okay.
Gabrion for long.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Off rip, what are you thinking?
Off rip?
Yeah.
Probably a little less gay.
All right, it's about to be roll for sandwich time, boys.
Kind of straight. The shoulders and the elbows.
Which ear did you have pierced first? Or did you get them both pierced at the same time?
Same time.
You got them at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
You like your booty ate?
No.
Okay. I just I had to warm them up. And then
Should we put on a nature doc? I go make ice cream and then we do roll for sandwich.
Gotcha. I'm gonna put you at a 2. You don't like?
I get it. Half of them are gay. I'm gonna be honest. Knowing how gay they saw themselves early on took a lot of the fun of the video away for me. And I don't know why they did that. Because I know how gay they are. And they don't typically do this, so it's really odd. But anyways, let me put on a quick nature doco. I'll be back with food, and we will roll for sandwich just to be disappointed once more.
Surging up from the
Mwah.
ocean's depths, in the heart of the South Atlantic, lies an otherworldly drop of land that offers a window into the past riches of our planet. Located 2,000 kilometers from the nearest landmass, midway between Africa and South America, the volcanic island of St. Helena is unique, not only for its extreme isolation, but also for the diversity of its exceptional flora and fauna. This basalt jewel is home to a multitude of micro-ecosystems, each with its own endemic species. But the discovery of the island by Europeans in the 16th century resulted in the systematic exploitation of resources and introduction of alien species, destabilizing its fragile balance. Yet today, the people of St. Helena have come together to save their natural heritage and achieve what many would consider impossible. Shaped by thousands of years of volcanic eruptions, the central ridge of St. Helena dominates the horizon. Rising more than 800 meters above sea level, its 3 misty peaks are home to a unique ecosystem, the cloud forest of Diana's Peak Park.
When streamer
This is
goes
the
away,
beating heart
the
of
rats
the
come
island,
out to play.
and the
We wait
reason
all
why
night
St.
and day
Helena
to
was
rat
so
jam when I
important to
say
European
beach,
ships.
mouse, beach, mouse.
Fresh water. Within these 81 hectares
Mouse, beach,
survive the
mouse.
relics of a tropical rainforest that once covered the entire
Mouse,
island.
beach, mouse.
Cut off from the rest of the world, the plant life
Beach,
here has evolved
mouse,
over millions of
beach,
years,
mouse.
and simple ferns and daisies have become trees. But isolation came at a price. In the absence of natural predators, the endemic plants never evolved the ability to rapidly regenerate, leaving them defenseless against the ravenous appetites of the domestic animals introduced by passing ships. Left to roam the island, in just a few short years, the goats had decimated the island's ancient forests. Having exhausted their resources, the herbivores sealed their own fate, and the once 1,000-strong herds have now disappeared. Although cattle are no longer a danger to the endemic flora, invasive plants now pose a serious threat to their survival. St. Helena redwoods, ebonies, and tree ferns are struggling to maintain their foothold. And their future now lies entirely in human hands. Sasha Bargo, the terrestrial conservation officer, is part of the small team dedicated
When
to
streamer
the
goes
ambitious
away,
restoration
the rats come
of
out
this
to play.
exceptional forest.
We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Diana's Peak Park is very unique
Mouse,
because
beach,
it holds
beach,
quite
mouse.
a high proportion of endemic vegetation and invertebrates.
Beach,
The
mouse,
word
beach,
endemic
beach,
means
mouse.
that it's very unique. It's found nowhere else in the world.
Beach,
So there is
mouse,
quite a large
beach,
number
beach,
on
mouse.
St. Helena because we have the highest endemic biodiversity of the UK and all its overseas territories. The endemic plants, they are really good at intercepting mists. So the island doesn't receive a high proportion of rainfall, but we do get quite a lot of cloud cover coming over the high central ridge. So they actually have their leaves adapted to intercept the mist, and then they filter this water down into the peaty soils, and then they trickle out to the catchment areas, and that's where we collect our drinking water.
The park's endemic vegetation provides more than a third of the island's drinking water, making the team's conservation work essential to the local inhabitants. And it all starts here at the foot of Diana's Peak.
Our propagation in the nursery starts from seed. So we go out into the wild and we collect seeds from the last remaining individuals. And then from there, we would clean the seed, sort it, then we would plant them. We wait for them to germinate. There's a few stages of potting out until we can actually produce a plant that is very strong and durable and ready for planting back into our sites.
After months of care in the nursery, the precious saplings are now strong enough to join the cloud forest. The recently cleared patch of land that will be their new home is at the highest point of the park, and there is only one way to get there.
They tell me he's going crazy, like just throwing himself up, throwing himself on the ground and stuff.
What, for cricket?
For cricket, yeah.
What?
Sometimes you can overstep things and, do things that are unnecessary,
So what we do on Diana's Peak Park is habitat restoration, and that actually involves propagating endemics to plant back into sites.
All right, let's
But
roll
before
for some
we can do
fucking
that,
sandwich, boys.
Yo.
What's happening with TTS? Inconsistent rating. Yep. Which spam? Beach mouse? A double beach mouse is fucking brutal. Okay. It's roll for sandwich time, boys. Where were we? Honestly, man, season 4 has been really fucking solid.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Season 4. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich,
All right, what do we
series
got,
where I let
Jacob?
fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by the National Headache Foundation. June is National Migraine and Headache Awareness Month, and I wanted to help them get the
I wanted to help give you as many fucking headaches as possible with the most nonsensical rating system known to man.
word out. I've had people very close to me struggle with chronic migraines, and I've seen just how difficult it can be. If you or a loved one struggle with chronic migraines, please visit headaches.org to see how the National Headache Foundation might be able to help you. All right, let's get rolling with our roll.
Okay. I need to come out strong with a naan.
For bread. For naan. These sandwich rounds
Let's
aren't
go!
authentic naan, but they're pretty tasty. And in a pinch, they make a mean Lunchables pizza. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 6, egg salad.
Ooh.
This is my own recipe
There are hot dogs in there?
of egg salad.
Bacon?
I use a few pickled eggs along with the hard-boiled eggs, which is why there's little pink pieces. Eggs are actually one of the headache-safe foods, along with any other anti-inflammatory foods. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 3, Swiss. Aged cheeses can actually be a headache trigger. Luckily, this is baby Swiss, which isn't very aged at all.
Yeah, it's
and
a
I think it'll
baby.
taste okay with that.
Okay, guys, would you rather kill a wheel of aged Swiss or a wheel of baby Swiss?
Egg salad. Let's roll for roughage. 8, whiskey cornichons, and 9,
Okay, not... Oh, weird.
coconut. These pickles are sweet pickles, and they definitely taste like whiskey. Alcohol is actually another headache trigger, especially red wine. I think these will be okay here. There's already some dill relish in the egg salad, so the pickle part is nice. We'll see how the whiskey flavor goes.
That is
Now,
so
I
much pickle.
like coconut, but I don't know about coconut and egg salad. I mean, raw
That might be
coconut is
okay.
sweet, but not incredibly sweet. At least not the meat part of the coconut. So maybe this will be okay. It'll be crunchy at least. All right, let's hit it with some wild magic. 17, MSG. Monosodium glutamate is a
Potential headache trigger if you are in any way intolerant. If you have like an MSG intolerance.
seasoning that imparts savory or umami flavor. In the past, it's been vilified by health nuts and media, but that's deeply rooted in racism. Foods high in MSG can be a headache trigger, though. And last but not least, it's a D20 sauce roll. 9, chamoy. Chamoy is a variety of savory sauce made from pickled fruit. You can have varying spice levels. This one is mild. Though I can't speak to all varieties, this one in particular tastes like
Did they put this on street corn?
a slightly fruity hot sauce. Let's get our sandwich closed up here.
Is that one of the sauces they put on street corn? Okay, yeah.
And get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's take a look at
This
that
is
cross section.
This isn't horrible. The only odd man out are pickles or cucumbers. Coconut.
Okay, this one really just seems all over the place today, huh? Well, only one thing left to do. Let's taste it.
He doesn't sound panicked by it, so I think we're looking at a 7-ish.
Huh, yeah, I don't know about this one. This
Okay.
is,
I take that back. Give me a 3.6.
it's like trying to be way too many things at once. That egg salad is good on its
Hold
own, but
on.
it doesn't really play with anything else. I do want to try just chamoy and coconut again, though. Yeah, not my favorite sandwich.
Okay, I think we're looking at like maybe a 3.
I think I'm going to go with a 4.2 for this one, and I'm
He's evoking so much fucking disgust.
going to call it way too extra. Thanks for hanging out with me on this fine Monday. I'll see you Wednesday. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go.
Okay. I saw someone say no with fruit. Not elote. You're dead on. I've had it with mango many a time.
To celebrate the release of Dano's new cheesening, this is going to be a grilled cheese special. Some of our roll lists will look a little bit different, and there will be melted cheese 100% guaranteed. Cheesening
right,
is a
enjoy
Parmesan
the 10.
cheese and Italian herb seasoning that goes great on pizza, pasta, and more. Head to danosseasoning.com.
Okay, I hate this shit though. So look at this. Calories 0. Ingredients Parmesan cheese. It drives me up a wall because it makes people think that they can have like an infinite amount of this and it won't mean anything. And typically it is fairly negligible, but the FDA I think allows you, if you have less than 5 calories in a serving, to list it as if it's a 0-calorie food. So there's a lot of frustration to be had in shit like this. It happens with seasoning all the time. It says 0 calories because it's a 1/4 teaspoon serving size, which most people probably aren't going to use. And they can legally put that there's like, let's call it like, or like legally, like let's say like the main ingredient sugar. Tic Tac does this, right? It's just sugar, but they can market it as if it's like a 0 calorie food, which is horrifying.
An Italian herb seasoning.
No one's putting a ton of that on, to be fair. No. It happens more with like sweet. There are a lot of like sweet barbecue dry rubs that are like main ingredients always brown sugar.
That goes great on pizza, pasta, and more. Head to danosseasoning.com to snag some for yourself. Now buckle up because it's about to get cheesy. Let's start things off with our bread roll. 1 elephant ear. If you're not familiar, an elephant ear is a fried piece of dough covered in cinnamon and sugar that is commonly available at carnivals and fairs in the summertime here in the United States. I was at one such carnival yesterday and could not resist picking one up for the show, so I'm glad I rolled it. Next up, let's roll 2d12 for cheese. 3 provolone and 6 Munster.
Wait, hold on, I missed this. What was this? It was what?
1 elephant ear. Okay. If you're not familiar, an elephant ear is a fried piece of dough covered in cinnamon and sugar that is commonly available at carnivals and fairs in the summertime here in the United States. I was at one such carnival yesterday and could not resist picking one up for the show, so I'm glad I rolled it. Next up, let's roll 2d12 for cheese. 3 provolone and 6 Munster. These 2 cheeses should have complementary flavor profiles, and both melt decently. Nothing particularly funky here, and they're mellow enough that I think the cinnamon and sugar should work. Now we're going to hit it with our Danos seasoning can.
Munster's a fairly mild cheese, isn't it?
Trip. Unfortunately, it may clash with the cinnamon and sugar, but that is the conceit of this special. If it doesn't work, we'll have a couple more chances in following episodes. All right, now let's roll 2d20s for add-ins. 1 marshmallows and 10 dried figs.
I don't hate this, actually.
All right, well, we're just going for a full-blown sweet sandwich, apparently, which is honestly the best you could hope for with elephant ears as bread. It's just a little bit awkward when it's a sponsored video with a savory spice mix, but they've seen this show before. They know what's up. All right, and not least or last, here's the D20 sauce.
Wow, we're doing sauce on this. Dr. Pepper syrup? Nutella. I think we want Nutella here. Give me a 4, man. Give me a 4. We've never seen Nutella.
Roll. Nat 20, dealer's choice.
Give me a 4. Come on, dude, you're an idiot if you don't go 4. What are you actually thinking?
All right, well, I think we're so close to a fully dessert sandwich, I'm going to have to go with Nutella.
Yes! Good shit.
This chocolate hazelnut spread should go well with 95% of this sandwich. I mean, really,
he finally made a good decision.
We've got like a fancy s'more grilled cheese. All right, let's go ahead and get it closed up before we move on to our final roll. Let's roll for how to cook this bad boy.
What?
3 waffle maker.
How did I know? Why did I say that before I could even see it?
My waffle maker is not the most ideal waffle maker to use in this scenario, but I had to include it because look. All right, we'll butter up our hot waffle maker here, and let's toss on our sandwich.
Nutella with 3 different cheeses? It's just 2 different cheeses.
And we'll close it the best we can because this was not made for this. All right, and a few minutes have gone by, and
it'll still probably
we've
be
got
fine. Like cheesecake I love, so I don't know why I'd hate this.
A nice melted cheese and decently melted marshmallows. It smells really good. It looks like dessert. Let's give it a taste.
I'm going with maybe. I'm going with a 7-9. No, give me an 8.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Give me an 8. Give me a 9.
Cinnamon comes through quite a bit, actually. There is that stray little bit of Italian herb every once in a while. But no, this is pretty bomb. Like one of those wild fair food concoctions. Well, this is not how I thought the first one of these grilled cheese videos was going to go, but I'll take it. Definitely tasty. I'm going to give this one a 9.6. And
Bro!
I'm going to call it the
He's
elephant in the
going
room. I hope y'all have a great day.
absolutely
Come back
fucking
Friday for a regular episode and stay
turbo
tuned for
on
part
this.
2 of the grilled cheese special.
Just go in sicko mode.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok.
That one looked good. It was actually super satisfying to watch us get all of the rare sweet ingredients in one. I'm super in. What a fat ass dog. Suck your own cock, you fucking loser. Imagine having like a jovial dude having fun making content for you and being upset at the fact that he's fat. My God. Mods, ban him, dude.
Taka Beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these red and blue sharp edge dice that I bought for myself. Thanks, me. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 6, Italian herb and cheese. I picked up this Italian herb and beer cheese baguette this week at my local grocery store. Fun fact, in high school, I worked at a certain sandwich chain that has a similar type bread, minus the beer. Next up, let's roll for main. 3, ham and cheese loaf. This is a new one for me, though it essentially just seems to be bologna with processed cheese embedded with
So stupid, dude.
within it. Oh, why is it separating like that? This does not get any awards for present.
Just doesn't make sense. Like, why? Like, this dude's just doing nothing but, like, having a good time making fun content that we're consuming. Why would you be so upset about the fact that he's fat? I don't get it. To the point where you'd write it out in chat. I'll just never understand taking issue with someone's body weight to that extent.
Presentation. I'm sure it will taste pretty innocuous, though. This bologna, too, has a first name, and its name is Mud. Eef-reef indeed. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
You just need so desperately to feel above people.
1, cottage cheese. Will it cottage?
I love cottage cheese.
Cheese? I don't know, CIBs, I guess we'll find out. I'm pretty back and forth on cottage cheese. I like it, but at the same time, I randomly get skeeved out by it. This probably is not going to help. All right, next up, let's roll for roughage. 7 pickled carrots and 10 fiddleheads. Well, the fresh fiddleheads have all been eaten, but I have some pickled ones from the same batch. They're earthy and taste similar to asparagus, but have a less fibrous texture. Of all the many pickled vegetables I've tried, carrots might be one of my least favorite, probably due to how sweet they are. They're fine, they're not like gag-inducing or anything, they're just not what I prefer. At least I'll add some crunch to this though. All right, let's hit it with some chaos. 11, Green Goddess. Other than the bread, this is probably the least chaotic thing I've put on this sandwich so far. This is an herb and spice blend from Trader Joe's that is set up well to pair with vegetables. Too little, too late there, fate. All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
I'm gonna be honest, man. It looks terrible, but there's nothing about this sandwich that should be bad.
17, Bachans with yuzu. I have been waiting so long to roll one of these Japanese barbecue sauces, and of course I roll it on this train wreck of a sandwich. Let's get our sandwich closed up here, get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
You gotta remember, Jacob loves spam. I'm calling this at a 7-3.
And let's go ahead and get it cut in half. Now let's take a look at that cross-section. Aesthetic. I feel like ever since I drank that glass of ketchup, these sandwiches have either been really good or incredibly weird. Let's taste this one.
When did he
Well,
drink the
I can
ketchup?
tell you one thing. This is not a delight to eat. I typically don't use words like mouthfeel in these videos, but
Okay. I think we're going to be at around a 5, maybe a 4, maybe a 4-1,
this
4-2.
one has bad mouthfeel. The taste is fine. It's not good, but it's also not the worst. I think for this one, a 4 seems appropriate, and I'm going to call it beer and loafing in my kitchen. Thanks for joining me for another week of Roll for Sandwich. I hope you have a great week. Good afternoon, D&D.
Did I miss something up here? What was it? I feel like I missed a message. No.
TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these dice that remind me of Superman ice cream that I bought for myself. Thanks, me. Let's get things started here with our roll for bread. 5, sourdough. Sourdough gets its name from the fact that it is made from fermented dough, which gives it its unique taste and helps it to rise. Next up, let's roll for main.
Has he not finished a sandwich? No, he has finished every sandwich. That's like his goal. Like, if he doesn't, he's failed. And I agree. I think that the show actually loses its value if he doesn't eat the food. Like, straight up. Like, otherwise, what are the stakes? You know what I mean?
Eight, roast beef. So
Okay.
getting roast beef sent me on an ADHD rabbit hole today about the nursery rhyme of the little piggies, one of which gets roast beef and one of which has none. And turns out it was much darker than I was expecting it to be. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 3, Munster. Munster is one of my go-to sandwich cheeses.
Wait, what is this? I didn't realize. I was looking at my mentions. There were like a lot of people who... We should probably ban more of the fucking just like blatantly shitty people when it came to the fat people. I'll go through it after stream.
It's always been a favorite of mine, even...
We're literally about to do a fat camp with like people I love who are fat. I do not care. Quit making like value judgments based on their fucking body weight. It's so dumb.
when I was a little kid. So we're on a pretty good track today so far. All right, next up, let's roll roughage.
This is on a good start.
2 cucumbers and 4 red onion. All right, cucumbers, the old roll for sandwich staple. Pretty sure this holds the top spot for most rolled vegetable on this show. I mean, it definitely does if you include pickles. Why do we call pickled cucumbers pickles and not other pickled things?
Nobody's perfect. I just don't care. If you want to lose weight, I'll help you. If you don't, I'm okay with it. I think a lot of people would be happier at a healthy body weight, but that's it.
Pickles. You can pickle onions. Why don't we call pickled onions pickles? Anyway, solid sandwich so far. All right, next up, let's roll wild magic. 3, popping boba.
This is
all right, let's get our strawberry pop on here. If you're unfamiliar, these are little balls of juice encased in seaweed.
You know what? Maybe not, because these are just going to pop and it's going to give a little sweetness to
extract,
it. This isn't terrible.
Which is pretty flavorless. They're usually used as a drink additive for Korean iced fruit teas, as opposed to the tapioca pearls normally found in milk teas. I have already popped one. Don't know if they're all going to make it to the tasting stage. All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. Nat 20. Woo, baby. This may seem out of left field, but I'm going to go with this Herdaz guacamole salsa. If I went with something safe like mayo, I think it would just taste like strawberry.
No, I think that's good. That this is going to be a balancing flavor. We give it a little kick. That's good.
This will add a little bit of spice and some savoriness from the avocado. And I think the little tartness from the strawberry will complement it rather than fight it. All right, let's go and very gingerly get our sandwich put together here. Trying not to pop our boba. Gently insert our toothpicks to hold the sandwich together. And let's go ahead and get it cut in half. I sped this clip up because I was trying to be very gentle. And let's go ahead and take a look at that cross section.
I think this is solid.
All right.
I think we're going to be talking.
All right, this is a pretty
maybe,
typical roast
maybe
beef
an
if you
flat.
don't count the popping boba. Maybe it will be an improvement. We'll find out. Let's give it a taste. Well, I can tell you one thing, it's wet. I think only one survived unpopped before the bite.
We're looking at maybe
All in all, the
7.
taste isn't too bad. Every once in a while, I get a lot of that strawberry in one bite, and it switches to kind of tasting like a random peanut butter and jelly. But for the most part, it's a decently balanced roast beef. I'm not going to run around telling everyone to put popping boba on their sandwiches, though. This one gets a 7.3 from me today,
Damn,
and
I
of
was
course,
right.
I've got to
God
call
damn
this
it.
one
I should not
the
have changed
magnitude.
that.
If you celebrated, I hope you had a great Father's Day yesterday. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Yo, glad to
Good
hear you're
afternoon,
all right,
D&D,
peanut butter
TikTok,
pumpkin
and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. To celebrate the release of Dano's new cheesening, this is going to be a grilled cheese special. Some of our roll lists will look a little bit different, and there will be melted cheese 100% guaranteed. Cheesening is a Parmesan cheese and Italian herb seasoning that goes great on pizza, pasta, and more. Head to danosseasoning.com to snag some for yourself. Now buckle up because it's about to get cheesy. Let's kick it off with our roll for bread. 5 sourdough. Nice.
Okay.
Sourdough
Good
is
start.
a perfect bread for a grilled cheese. It holds up really well to the grilling process. All right, let's roll 2d12 for cheese. 6 Munster and 12 espresso lavender. Munster's a good choice here. It's creamy and it melts well. Should give us a good base for our sandwich. This espresso lavender rubbed cheese will be an interesting addition. It's an aged cheddar and the...
Nope, never mind. We're good. With a little bit of bitter.
Notes of coffee definitely come through. It's not overwhelming, though. All right, let's roll 2d20 for add-ins.
Add-ins, we want... I'll be honest, man. Give me more cheese. Give me more cheese. Give me more cheese and give me jalapenos. The fuck was that? Am I going crazy? Did you guys hear that? The sparkle and the... What was that? What the fuck was that? It wasn't the video because I just paused it. Is it like a Steam thing? I'm so confused.
Thank you so much, best friend.
It wasn't on the mic, it was on my stream. It was like a little chime. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate the hell out of that. Big love, dog. Big love. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Back here.
4 apples and nat 20 more cheese.
Good call.
All right, so let's bring our cheese list back in and roll another d12 for our third cheese.
I don't
10 butterkäse.
Fuck. Got the fucking Swedish.
All right, so for our apples, we have
No,
these
wait.
slices of Granny Smith. Give us a little bit of tartness along with our little bit of sweet. Now we're going to use our cheesening cantrip. Pull this in a little bit more of a savory direction. Now for our cheese. This cheese is good because you've already paid taxes on
No,
it.
never mind.
Butterkäse is very creamy. I mean, it literally translates to butter cheese. Melts really well, so this should be good.
Okay.
Neither last nor least today is our D20 sauce roll. 7 Carolina Gold barbecue sauce.
What a good roll.
This Carolina style barbecue sauce is mustard based. So you've got both acidic elements and sweet elements, which I think will thread the needle here nicely. All right, and finally, let's roll for our cooking style. 5 stovetop. All right, let's get our sandwich closed
Give me a
up
10 here, man.
And we're gonna start by buttering the outside of the bread.
Ooh, all
Get it in
right.
our pan here. And then we'll butter the other side. I always add a little water to my pan to help melt the cheese. And then let's get a lid on it. Let that steam do its work. After a little bit, it's time to flip it over.
Give me
add
a
a little bit
10.
more water and recover. And here we have our finished product. Let's take a look at that cheese pull. We got a little bit. Looks good to me. I am excited about this one.
Apples are interesting, not bad now.
Definitely best
should be
case
a
scenario
10.
for several rolls. Let's taste it.
Yup. 10.
What can I even say about this? It's amazing. I mean, did you have any doubt? This is what a grilled cheese special is all about.
Yeah.
Definite redemption after last week.
5-1.
This was absolutely, unequivocally, 100% a 10 out of 10. And I'm going to call this one the cheese blessing.
This is something.
Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day, and I'll see you on Friday. Good afternoon,
I think that's a true 10, not like a Jacob
Talk
10.
Beyond, and welcome to Roll for
great.
Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these space dice that I bought for myself. Thanks, me. Let's get things started with our roll for bread.
Cute. Treated
3
himself.
wheat bread.
What is that? Fruity Loops cookie? I wanted that. Fuck.
Another day, another snippet of off-the-cuff bread banter. You all just lost the game. All right, let's roll for Maine.
Do we want fish dicks? You know what, dude? Give me an 11. Let's double roll this.
12. Butter the
Damn,
bread
no.
and re-roll.
Okay, whatever. We get a re-roll.
Great.
That's cool.
More
I'm in.
bread vamping. Butter.
What?
Yeah, butter. Yep. All right, let's roll for Maine.
What the fuck are you saying?
7 chicken. I have this
Okay.
spicy buffalo deli chicken today,
looks great.
which
Good
is always
start.
spicier than I expect it to be. Not a bad
He's very Reddit. He bat chests over bacon. Like
start,
I love
though.
this guy.
I can dig it. Let's hope our luck holds.
He's just himself.
Next
I
up,
love
let's roll
it.
for
I think
cheese.
he's the shit.
6 espresso lavender cheese.
Okay, he
All
liked
right, I've got a
this
little
last
bit more of
time,
this
so
espresso lavender
I don't think
cheddar
we're in
that
a
I
bad
used on the
spot.
sandwich on Wednesday. It's nice that we're getting it without any other cheeses today to see how the flavor comes through. It got a little lost in the sauce, pun intended, on Wednesday. The rich and earthy coffee element should go pretty well with the spice from the buffalo. So I'm interested to see how this
I
one
can see
develops.
it.
All right,
Okay.
next up, let's roll roughage.
Give him the
1
beef.
mushy peas and 11 none.
Fuck.
Mushy peas is a side dish from the UK that is commonly eaten alongside.
Why would they name it that? That's so patently British to just sell a product given the single least appetizing title possible. Like, that's insane. Why wouldn't they call it, like, I don't know, like something fun, like a green machine? I don't know. Why mushy peas? Why would you just call it what it is? Like, imagine that. I just couldn't, like, if Spam called itself, like, canned ham, it would be way less fun. You know? Like, it would.
Side fish and chips. It's made from mature marrow fat peas, which are thick and starchy. It has a texture similar to smashed potatoes.
It looks like, this is British guacamole, dude.
And tastes very similar to split pea soup. I did find out later that it's usually
I love peas, by the way.
eaten warm, but I went straight from the can here. It kind of looks like guacamole. I wish it was guacamole. But maybe it'll be good. It's
Don't we
possible. Come on down, it's chaos time. 8, dill. Or maybe it's a completely normal herb time. Guess we got enough chaos with the peas. All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
You know what? Not that bad.
13, Ranch King Ranch. Hey, it's fun to have finally
Okay,
rolled this.
this
This
might be
ranch comes
good.
from the TikTok ranch guy, John Harris, aka Cowphobia. And if
Buffalo chicken.
If you want to snack some, head over to his profile.
I'm not feeling much above an 8 here.
He
but
puts
this
ranch on
does look
everything, so maybe
inoffensive.
this will be good. Let's get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
Yeah,
And let's go
7.5.
ahead and get our sandwich cut in half.
It's kind of my safe one. Oh man, that thing's.
Now let's
dripping.
take a look at that
Holy
cross section.
shit.
I mean, I can't say it doesn't look good. I'm very tickled that we got mushy peas, cheddar, and buttered bread, which are all very British, with ranch and buffalo sauce, which are very American. Let's give it a taste. While the pea flavor doesn't come through very much, the ranch kind of covers over that, making it just kind of a creamy combination of sauces. And it cuts the heat from the buffalo chicken. I wouldn't rush out to make this again, but I'm not choking it down. I think for this one, I'm going to go with a straight 7, and I'm going to call
Okay,
it
good.
Good Night Mush. Thanks for hanging out today. I hope you enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you for something special.
Wait, what the fuck happened? Why are you in the middle of this? Did someone just... Oh, okay, because he's there. Holy shit. Okay, goddamn. I was like, did I...
Good
get
afternoon,
fucked?
D&D TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's
Ranch
go.
saved the peas,
To celebrate the
America
release of
saved.
Dano's new cheesening, this is
Ooh,
going
I
to be a
love this.
grilled cheese
I love the
special.
grilled
Some of
cheese
our
ones,
roll lists will
actually.
look a little bit
They're
different,
super
and there will be
fun.
melted cheese 100% guaranteed. Cheesening is a
Would you ever do a mini bodybuilder arc for content? Be interesting to see training the poses and going through the whole experience. I don't want to do drugs personally. And I think in order to be a good competitive bodybuilder, you have to. And I don't want to go on stage just to go on stage. So I don't think so.
A Parmesan cheese and Italian herb seasoning that goes great on
There are natural competitions, but I don't want to do a natural competition and like wonder like, oh, did this person just like cheat the piss test and whatever? Like I would need 2 years to grow before I'd ever want to step on stage.
pizza, pasta, and more.
And that would be 2 years of me going pedal to the metal. Like even if I decided not to do drugs, like I mean like me being bulked out of my skull, heavy, sweaty, just fucking eating food. And I like the marketability personally and the health concept of just being light and lean.
Head to danosseasoning.com to snag some for yourself. Now buckle up because it's about to get cheesy. Let's kick it off with our roll for bread. 6 brioche.
Ooh.
This loaf of sliced brioche is soft and a little sweet, just like me.
It's something I do well that not a lot of bodybuilders do, is just being lean and healthy and mobile. Like I feel athletic, you know?
Next up, let's roll 2d12 for our cheeses. 2 Tuscan blend and 4 pepper jack. This shaved Tuscan blend contains Parmesan, Romano, and Asiago cheeses. I don't know if this is the best roll for a grilled cheese, because sometimes these pre-shredded varieties can have trouble melting because they contain anti-caking agents. On the other hand, I'm grating my pepper jack straight off the block, so it should melt really nicely. All right, let's roll 2d20 for add-ins. 5 onion and 7 pear.
Do you do any cardio? Please don't make a mom joke. Why would I joke about the mom? Like, okay. I don't make mom jokes. I speak transparently about the intimacy me and your mother Linda share. And I think it's important. Yeah, I call her Linda because you need to reckon with the fact that she is an adult. She is a human being. She is not just your mother. She has her own wants, needs, dreams. And I wish for a moment you'd respect that for what it is.
Before we get our add-ins on here.
But yeah, not on leg days, but on most other days, I'll try to get in like 10 to 15 minutes of cardio, stairs or just walks.
We're going to hit it with our Dano's Cheesening Cantrip. I know those Italian herbs will pair nicely with the Tuscan cheese blend. The onion I have today is red onion. The grilling process will mellow it out and bring out the flavor. Pear is a little bit off the wall, but it'll add a little bit of sweetness and shouldn't really be a dominating flavor. All right, neither last nor least, it's the D20 sauce roll. 9 chamoy. Chamoy is essentially a hot sauce made from pickled fruit, which paired with the pear and onion should give us kind of salsa vibes, I think. All right, and finally, let's roll for our cooking method. 1, boil in bag.
Not good.
So essentially what I will be doing here is a poor man's sous vide. I don't have the fancy machine or anything like that, so we're just gonna be putting this sandwich in a bag and submerging it in boiling water for a period of time. All right, so it's been about 20 minutes. I've been checking it on and off, and it seems like maybe the cheese is kind of melting now. I'm gonna use the EMT method of opening the bag here. One of the major problems with cooking it this way is that the bread is basically still gonna be raw. We're definitely stretching the definition of grilled cheese here. Let's see if we can get a cheese pull. Not really. Oh,
Here's the problem. It still looks like it's gonna be fucking good.
it's so floppy. Well, there's some meltedness. Oh boy, here we go. Well, we like to experiment on this channel, and sometimes that means failed experiments. But either way, gotta taste it. Let's see how it is. Well, texturally, it's a nope. And it tastes like spaghetti sauce. There's no tomato present, but somehow it ended up tasting like spaghetti sauce. This is definitely a wild one.
Okay, it's probably gonna give this like a 6.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 4.5.
Wow. Okay,
And I'm gonna call it the Bag Man. Thanks for hanging out today. Have a good one. I'll see you. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for
I did
Sandwich.
not expect him to yeet that thing all the way to the fucking, you know. I mean, he damned it. That thing sunk to the bottom of the fucking ocean.
It's the
What
series
the
where I let
fuck,
fate
Chad?
decide my lunch.
Why?
Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these pastel rainbow dice that were sent in by a viewer. Thanks. Let's get started with our roll for bread. 1 Fruit Loops cookie. I recently got a box of cookies from Schmackery's in New York City, and one of their offerings this month was their
dude,
serial
thank God we
killer
got
cookie.
it, boys. I'm fucking in. Sorry, I had to send a very important text.
And I thought it would make a fun addition
It was to the
roll
President
list.
of the United
now,
States.
whether it will make a fun sandwich or not is up to the dice.
It's gonna make a terrible sandwich because you don't have enough sweet varieties in there.
We'll see.
Like, there's no peanut butter
Next
Maine
up,
right
let's
now.
roll for
Peanut
Maine.
butter for the Maine would be fucking dynamite, but instead, what do we have here? We have like fucking paste Mageddon, Dino Nuggies, butter and re-roll, brown. Like what? Fish sticks? Maybe bacon is fine here. Leftovers is our best bet.
10 Dino Nuggies.
Okay.
Cookies for bread and now dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets. I think my toddler must be in control of the dice today. I think I got one of each dinosaur shape on here to make sure that I cover all my bases. And wow, they kind of fit together like a little puzzle.
Bro. Is this Pangea? Pangea propaganda? Brit's gotta know! We can't feed them Dino Nuggies!
All right, next up.
It isn't biblical!
Let's roll for cheese.
Tuscan, probably on fresh moths.
4 provolone.
Okay,
is
that's
a
fine.
provolone what you get when you want to go to college at Brigham Young? Sorry, that was terrible even for me. Let's roll some roughage.
We want like maybe
3 apple and 9 apricot.
Ooh, great rolls.
All right, so we rolled 2 fruits to go with our Fruit Loop cookies. These Granny Smith apples will provide a little bit of crunch and a little tartness, so I don't mind that. I'm not the biggest fan of apricot. I don't dislike them, but I don't often seek them out. My toddler actually made me buy these and then decided that she didn't want to eat any of them. So now they're on the show.
Dude, you let your toddler tell you what to do.
We've already got a really sweet sandwich going on, so this is either best case scenario or it's going to be overkill. I think this one's really up to the wild magic and sauce, maybe more than usual. And speaking of wild magic, let's roll it. 7 sandwich sprinkle. Sandwich sprinkle is an herb and spice blend that goes well on a variety of sandwiches.
Okay.
Not sure if this sandwich is part of that variety or not. I guess we'll see. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 12 Kewpie mayo. All right, interesting. Well, we're definitely pulling things in a more savory direction with the sandwich sprinkle followed by the mayo. Maybe that'll balance the sweetness a little bit for us. Let's go ahead and
This could
get our
work, but I think could work as best case scenario.
sandwich put together here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, if we can.
I don't
Oh
think
boy.
how hard this cookie is
Okay.
either. It's
And
gonna
let's
be
go
too
ahead and get it
crumbly.
cut in half. Oh, this is, uh-oh. Yep, okay. Yeah, this is not
I think we're looking in maybe the sub 5
structurally
here,
holding together.
unfortunately.
All right, well, let's go ahead and check out that crumbling cross-section. Whew. Well, it's colorful, if a little unstable, but we're going to do our best here no matter what. All right, let's give it a taste. You know, I'm kind of conflicted on this one.
All right, he's talking like it's a high 6.
It's very sweet, but those savory elements are
Seven,
helping a
6,
little
8.
bit, but it's falling apart and not really a fun dining experience. Probably not going to make a sandwich on cookies again anytime soon. This one's a straight 7, and I'm going to call it.
Bro. I've watched this man give like a good ham and cheese on an everything bagel a fucking 6.
Call it the Cretaceous Cookie Crumble. I hope you all have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Monday.
How does he?
Good afternoon,
How does he live like this?
Indeed, TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these matte black dice that I bought for myself.
Oh, those are
Thanks,
sexy.
me. Let's get
God, I'm starting to care about the dice even.
Let's start it with our roll for bread.
Thank you so much. Best of
Don't get
Yo!
much time to watch as it's early
love,
morning
Bobby.
in the UK when you start, but hope you are doing good. Claps.
Likewise, man. Big love, brother, man.
3 wheat bread. Fun fact, you can only call wheat bread whole wheat bread if it comes from the whole region of France. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 11, roll 2d12. All right, double mains. 2 tuna and 3 ham and cheese loaf. Of all the various fish that are out there, tuna is probably the one I have the least problem with. And it's actually my favorite fish when it comes to sushi. I have no such attachment to this ham and cheese loaf.
Bro.
Its appearance on the show a few episodes ago was my first time trying.
Like it is leprosy.
It's not my favorite, but it definitely looks worse than it tastes. All right, next up, let's roll for our cheese. 5, fresh mozzarella.
Oh,
well, it's
what
a
a
bummer
great
that we're
roll.
not pairing
Oh,
this
I
fresh
love
mozzarella
fresh
with a better main. That
I
being said,
know.
it's pretty mild, so I don't think it will cause too much of an issue here.
That's
It will
not
probably
safe.
mostly get drowned out. Next up, let's roll for our roughage. 2 cucumber and 5 tomato.
Not
All right,
bad.
a pretty innocuous roughage roll. We'll get a little crunch from the cucumber. I wish it were pickles instead. That would pair a little bit better, but I don't get to choose. The tomato will be nice because it'll bring in a little bit of acid, give us a little bit of a different flavor.
Okay, I'm a
I
fan.
guess I should be thankful for a pretty normal roughage after
We're
where
in a
we
very
started
good
today.
position here, boys.
All right, next let's roll Wild Magic.
and I mean this when I say it. I'm torqued, man. Like I'm turgid.
19. This is.
The question now is not can this be a great sandwich? The question now is can it be a great sandwich in spite of the leprosy ham and tuna roll? Because everything else is looking good.
Is the way. We finally rolled it. This roll actually
This is the
adds a
way?
step after the sauce roll. And it's putting our sandwich in this Mandalorian sandwich press. I'm a little worried our sandwich is going to be too big to actually fit in this though. But you know, this is the way. All right, and
Okay.
last but not least, it's our D20 sauce roll. 8, comeback sauce.
Not bad.
I accidentally forgot to film myself applying the sauce, but don't worry, I've been able to recreate it using the power of CGI. I don't
Is this
think
like
you'll be
a
able to
Big
tell the
Mac
difference.
kinda sauce?
All right, let's get our sandwich on here. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get a great logo because the bread's already been toasted, but I guess we'll see what we end up with.
Ooh,
All right, it's been some
okay,
time. We've
shit
had
is
some
dripping.
leakage. Cucumber, tomato.
Oh, God, imagine having to clean that fucking thing. I swear to God, if anyone's had a messy roommate, this is just making you, like, there's an agony attached to seeing this. Because you know this will never get cleaned. You know it. That thing is singed and branded under the fucking press at this point.
And fresh mozzarella all have a lot of moisture, so that may be hurting us here. Let's get our toothpicks in to hold it together. Let's get our sandwich cut in half. Can we get a cheese pull? Not really. All the cheese came out the back. Well, here's the cross section. While the force moves in mysterious
The tuna is really
ways,
holding
and
this
today
back,
it sort of
man.
threw us for a loop here. Most of this cheese came right out the back. But we'll do our best with what we got. Let's
There's no way this breaches a 7.
give it a taste.
Let's see.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's very tuna forward.
Yeah, fuck. Give it a 3.
The cheese is nice, but other than that, it really is just overwhelmingly tuna flavored
three.
in not a great way. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 5.2.
You didn't say a single good thing. How is that middle of the road? Like, my guy, you just said it was tuna forward, and you can't stop thinking about the tuna, and that you don't like tuna, and that it wasn't good. Whatever. I'm fucking.
And I'm going to call it. Good afternoon, D&D TikTok.
Okay.
And
God damn
Good
it, we
afternoon,
can't.
D&D. Not a great way. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 5.2,
What's it
and I'm going to
called?
call it This Ain't the Way. Thanks for hanging out.
Got it.
Good
Thank
afternoon,
you.
D&D TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where
I actually do roll my protein ice cream every day. I'll show you. I have this little thing here that has all my flavors of protein powder, and I do this every day. So let's see, what would it be next? It'd be peanut butter cheesecake. Would be the next one.
is where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these copper-colored metal dice with blue inclusions that were sent in by a viewer. Thank you. Let's get rolling. First up, bread.
Dude, stream it? Well, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you. It's not as interesting because I like them all. I don't add anything to it. I mean, I could do shit like that if I was doing roll for protein shake and I, like, really added stuff to it.
6, brioche. Today.
Ooh, you know what we could do? You know what? Hold on. Let's break this out real quick. Let's do hold on. Wait, doc. Wait, Google Drive. So we can do 2 protein scoops. The fuck? Did they change Google Drive? No, I'd only do 2, but we can do add-ins. Otherwise, it'd be too much protein. It'd be a lot. It'd be like 75 grams in a thing. Dismiss. Roll for protein shake. Let's see. Let's go with base. We can do almond milk. Unsweetened. Vanilla. Actually, we could do a ton. Cashew milk. Let's go with coconut milk. And then we could do like different flavors and varieties, okay? Diet soda? Or maybe I'll do that in the wild magic, right? We'll do water. Well, hold on. Let's do this. Let me look at HEB real quick. We'll have to like go and like actually pick it out. Let's do this. Thank God I didn't show this. Jesus Christ. HEB. Okay. Shop. Let's go with... Where's like the milk? Give me the milk. We can do roll for protein shake, actually. I think that'd be really fun. We can do it like a couple times a week. Let's see. Where are the beverages? Let's go... Where's like milk? Am I missing something? Dairy and eggs? Maybe milk substitute here? I wonder. Let's see. Shop, dairy and eggs, milk. They probably have it in there, right? I wish I could do milk, though, and not have, like, a reaction to it, potentially. I don't know if I would, but I'm afraid. Unsweetened original, non-dairy almond milk. It need to be unsweetened. Coconut milk. We could do oat milk. What's oat milk like calorically? 90? Jesus Christ. How much are they adding to that shit? Original banana milk? Banana and roasted sunflower seeds? We gotta add that, right? Okay. Banana milk. Let's see. What else would we add here? Is there like an oat milk that isn't... What's not milk? Plant-based milk alternative? What's plant-based chocolate milk? What's this? Yeah, what the fuck is it, bro? It sounds awful. I bet it tastes good. Walnut milk? Okay, we're just gonna have to go to the store maybe and do it all there, yeah? Don't you think? But I just want to get some ideas down real quick. Yeah, that'd be the way, because we can get some like chocolate milk, like chocolate almond milk, stuff like that. And then we can maybe add like a soda or something is like a... God, that'd be vile, bro. That'd be so vile. No base. Ooh, what about this? Instead of no base, what if we did this? Or here, let's do this. Instead of no base, what I'm gonna put is like, let's do like 1/4 of total of 1/4 of normal serving fluid. That would be interesting. Okay, and then we do scoop 1 protein powder, scoop protein powder. Wrong window. No, I know. So we'll do that. And then let's think. What would be the next thing we'd add? It wouldn't be cheese, but let's go with an add-in. Maybe we go with like none. Then we can go almonds, cashews, peanuts. Chia seed, frozen banana. Powdered peanut butter, that works well. Pistachio. You need a bad one? We'll get there. Carrots. Okay. Celery. The thing is that, like, I got a fucked up, like, spinach. That would work. Kale. Onion. This is the roughage roll, yeah. We don't have, like, a cheese roll, though. That's what we have to think of. What would the cheese roll be? Avocado's in there. No, we still have a sauce roll that we'll do, I'm sure. Something that's like a sauce roll. You know what? Chicken. We'll do that as an add-in. I'm actually willing to eat the theoretical worst combination. Yeah, that's the content, dude. 100%. Maybe a separate fruit roll? No, because I don't want fruit necessarily every time. Let's see. Roll twice. When is this happening? Whenever I get all these ingredients. Dealer's choice. Cottage cheese. I kind of need to keep this things that I can eat without getting, like... That's the only issue. I have a lot of dietary restrictions. You know what I mean? Cinnamon. That should be like a wild magic. We need a wild magic. In fact, you know what? Let's do this. Take the powdered PB off that. Wild magic. Let's see. Let's go. Diet soda. Let's see. Vanilla extract. Thickener. Pudding. Powder. Jello powder. Cinnamon. Maple syrup. Let's go with marinara. Ooh, what about this? What's a spicy thing I could add? Will's hot sauce. I need to get some of Will's hot sauce, but we could do that. And that means something that would be like a sauce roll. What else could go well? What else would I do in a protein shake? Oh, we could do this. No ice. That'd be a good wild magic. Sauce? What would a sauce be? Peanut, powdered, egg whites. Add that there. Coffee. That's a good one. I don't know. This is kind of the same, right? So we have this is like our bread. We have two main rolls, a roughage roll. We kind of would need like a cheese roll. Let's do this. Add in roll 2 times regardless. Wild magic. We'll add here roll twice. Dealer's choice. Chats. Can we do Can we do a sauce? I don't know. What's the other thing we could add? What would be in a protein shake? Topping? Everything's gonna kind of be in the blends. Garnish? That's not awful. So we could do this. Topping, and then for
the love of
toppings,
God, yogurt.
we could probably just do all of this again. Yogurt? I've not been doing any dairy, so that's not on the table. Topping, and then we just add all that shit to it again, right? We could even add some of this shit as well. Yeah, no dairy and no sugar makes it kind of tame, but we'll still have fun with it. This is mostly just for chat. It's not like I'm doing anything with it. Ooh. Let's do this. You know what? I'll do this. Frozen peas. You think syrup, fats, or sugars are worse for keeping pounds on? Neither. Having too much of either. It's easier to have too much fat, probably. MSG? That'd be an odd one. We can go through everything in the pantry to add to that. I'm kind of building a to buy list more or less. You know what I mean? But I think this would kind of be an interesting thing. I don't know. Once in chat, if you think this would be fun to do, like maybe once a week on stream. If we just do this once a week, it could be super interesting. But we could always do an abridged one where we roll for protein powder. Nutella's just all sugar, dude. I don't want to fuck with that in my stomach. But if I do something once a week, I wouldn't really care. I think I'll use actual dice, I think. It seems more interesting, right? No. I already have like 9 or 10 protein powders here that we can use, so we're good. And then we can use a bunch of different Wild Magic, double the add-in or something. We have to keep, well, if you notice, most of what I put in here are things that don't go bad. The only things that I'd have to get would probably be the carrots and the celery and the spinach. Everything else is frozen, which is why I picked this particular model. Yo, thanks for the raid. Sometimes I think you guys don't... I found out some of you guys aren't streaming and you're just, like, using the raid function. Like, you're not... You don't even go from being live. I, like, check. I'm like, oh, you guys weren't live at all. You just want shout-outs. Wild Magic looks like an absolute juicer. Diet soda, vanilla extract. We can do other extracts. Plus others. And then when it says sugar-free maple syrup, we can do plus others, because there are a lot of different sugar-free syrups that we could use. Look at this. They're doing it now. Oh, dude. Wild Magic, if we go with a broth, that'd be fucked up. Wild magic. Let's see. Heat it up. Okay, that works. That's funny. Oh, this is gross. I'm not putting tuna in this shit, dude. I've already put a chicken one there. Tuna would be really not cool. That's the point. I think I have enough punishing rolls, man. Like, I've got some tough stuff. No, because we have add-ins, so things that would get blended in, and then toppings that would be more the crunch. I don't want to do a yogurt. I used to do a lot of yogurt. I've been off it for a little while, and I like how I feel. Okay, so we're going to roll with this for now. I don't know when I'm going to move on this, but I do think it would be really fun. So I just have to get all the ingredients and shit. It's kind of niche, but I think it'd be
For our
fun.
random bread vamping, hi to everyone named Matt, Savannah, and Spinkle. All right, let's roll for Maine. 1, Paste Mageddon.
What the fuck is paste?
Well, we're finishing off all these random UK meat paste, like ripping off a Band-Aid, doing it all at once. Luckily, I only have 2 left. This beef paste, which I've heard is the best one, and this, sardine and tomato one. My last experience with sardines on the show was not good. Hopefully the tomato and even the beef will help this not be so sardine-y. All right, next up, let's roll for cheese.
It's ruined, dude.
Cheese.
It's a 3.
3, Munster. Well, unfortunately, I only have 1 slice of Munster cheese left, so I can't even use my strategy of attempting to cover up bad flavors with extra cheese. All right, let's roll roughage.
Man. We're sub 3 for sure. There's no way.
3
it's better.
apple and 8 green onion. The apple I have
Okay,
is
that's not
also
bad.
green. It's a Granny Smith. We'll add a little crunch, a little sweetness, a little sourness. Definitely not the roughage I was hoping for with this particular combination. The green onions are left over from dinner last night, so
I mean,
just
this is a fine roll.
get them on here. They're not gonna do
You can tell by his belabored breathing this is going to be a 0
a
to
whole lot, I
2.
don't think. Might taste
'Cause
okay with the
he
beef.
does this after.
Next up, let's roll Wild Magic. 6, Big Bad Ketchup. Talk about kicking a man while he's down. If you don't know what this is a mixture of 10 different
what he
ketchups
made.
that I created earlier this season for some reason. And here I know somebody's gonna tell me I didn't use enough, so.
This is a 0.
All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. 10, Branston Pickle. Okay, I'm a fan of Branston Pickle, but it's just uncalled for here. Like, the 2 different meat pastes are bad enough, but then you've got the Mega Chup. It's just too much. I'm cruising into
It's so
Flavortown and
British.
someone cut the brake lines. Let's get our sandwich cut in half here, and let's take a look at that cross-section.
0. It's got to be a 0.
Okay.
This is a 0. This
Well,
is the
I
easiest.
definitely
Yeah,
wore
this
the
is
right
such a
shirt
0.
today. Let's get it over with. Oof, let's
Give it a
taste
0. Give it a fucking 0.
Oh man, that is
Oh, that's bad.
strong sardine taste. This is supposedly cut with tomato. The beef paste is doing nothing, and that ketchup monstrosity it's not good.
Give it a
This
goose
one is
egg.
a struggle. Victory would be hollow without the chance of defeat, and today I took that defeat full on the chin. It's a 0, and I'm gonna call it the Revenge of King George III. I'm gonna go eat some.
Oh, it's so
Good
British.
afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where
Okay, hold on. I got a poll. We're gonna run a quick poll before I run downstairs. Let's do this. Roll for sandwich. We have like another maybe like 30 minutes of stream, 45 maybe. Gordo episode. Let me do this. Okay. 5-minute poll right now, guys. I'm going to put on a little video on YouTube. I'm going to run downstairs. I'll be right back. Actually, hold on. I want to watch this later.
But before being reunited with her family, she still has a mountain to climb. It's a big ask for a bird that can't fly, standing less than half a meter tall. But it's now that rockhoppers live up to their name. Incredibly strong toenails grip the rock. The beak makes a good climbing tool. The more experienced penguins make it look easy, but it's a steep learning curve. It takes youngsters a while to get the hang of it. Misjudge it, and it's back to square one. At the top of the cliff, the going gets a little easier. She's following the footsteps of generations, forging deep tunnels through the tussock grass. These pathways connect around 20 different colonies spreading up the hillside. She's got to find her way through nearly 500,000 rockhoppers. But she knows where she's going, returning to the same colony each year. Unfortunately, that happens to be at the very top of the island. Finally, after a climb of 2 kilometers, she's made it. And at last, it's time for dinner. It's a messy business, but the chick's not complaining.
When streamer goes away, the lobster come out to play. We wait all night and day, to lobster spin when I say, beach, lobster, beach, lobster, beach, lobster, beach, lobster.
Polar bears are normally solitary.
Lobster, beach,
You might think
lobster.
that just finding a partner in this desolate landscape would be the challenge. But they have an excellent sense of smell and can detect another bear from over the horizon. Male bears can spend weeks tracking the scent of a female who's ready to mate. They sniff closely to size each other up. She'll raise her cubs alone, devoting herself to them for 2, even 3 years. It's a huge commitment of time and effort. So it's vital to pick a male who will provide strong and healthy genes for her offspring. It looks as though she's going to put this potential suitor through his paces. She leads him up and down the slopes. It's as if she's testing his fitness. They start to play. Courtship is one of the few times that adult animals play together. This slope is rather steep for the heavier male. It's no good. He can't quite manage it. But she seems to have decided that he might be the one, whilst he seems to have lost interest. It's her turn to do the chasing. And she's got a few tricks up her sleeve. That was enough to entice him up again. In this tree, there is one of the most extraordinary plant predators. It's one animal that I don't need to sneak up on. Boo! This extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this is just about as fast as it can move. That's what's going to happen to you if you live on nothing but leaves. It's a sloth. It's not exactly an enthusiastic leaf eater. A couple of half-hearted chews and the leaves go straight down to its stomach. Leaves, however, are not easily digested. The sloth's technique is to give them time. Then, eventually, this mobile compost heap pulls itself together and starts on a long and dangerous journey. This is a very unusual sight.
Guys.
A sloth.
What won? I had both of my quads lock up. No, I went downstairs to get my chicken started. I just had to sit on the couch and stretch my quads because they both locked in like a spasm and I couldn't move.
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
What friend here WakeWilder? Is there a reason why the VODs usually get posted a day late? Keep up the great streams, WakeWilder.
Oh, hey, thanks, brother, man. No, there's no reason. Well, the reason is that I don't auto-publish my VODs because Twitch keeps disabling it every time there's a DMCA flag, and so I just have kind of settled into not having them auto-published. It kind of sucks, but that's where we're at. Sorry, team. Who's the people that's going to work out at Fat Camp? Everyone's going to work out at Fat Camp, dog.
Where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these water dice from Dispel Dice.
I'm not publishing yesterday's VOD because I talked a little bit about business stuff, and I just don't know if any of it was, like, not to be leaked yet. So I'm just leaving it all out.
That I got from their recent Kickstarter. Let's get it going. Roll for bread. 4 rye bread. Today's random bread fact, rye is short for Ryan. All right, let's roll.
Is Emily still getting trimmed by Canute? I have no idea, dog. I had
for
no
our main.
clue.
10 bologna. All right, I'll take bologna. Nothing to complain about. There are definitely worse options I could have landed on. I'll take it. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
You know what, dude? Go bologna cheddar, fuck it.
1 strawberry cream cheese.
Whoa.
All right, interesting.
Okay,
I
not
like
the
this
worst.
stuff on a nice plain bagel, but I've never
I
used it
love
on a
cream
sandwich.
cheese, man.
It's still pretty
Goddamn.
savory though, just with a light strawberry taste.
Okay,
a
that's
little
good.
tartness and a
I'm
little
in.
sweetness. So it might not be that bad. And bologna mostly just tastes like salt and fat, so probably best case scenario for the strawberry cream cheese. Next up, let's roll our roughage.
Can I have her to stop training with Canute? I'm going to be honest, bro. She's probably just burnt out.
6 avocado and 8 raw garlic. All right.
But I don't think she's done training. I think that the gym was just closed 2 days, and then she did this Tough Mudder today.
All right, let's get into our free shavacado here. Again, I think so far we're doing okay.
Rice dropping vines.
Avocado is mostly savory and just more fat.
Okay.
Its creaminess will pair nicely with the cream cheese. I can get on board with this so far. The garlic is a little bit more of a stretch. I wouldn't necessarily think to pair garlic with strawberry, but who knows? Might be surprised. I don't know. I've still got hope for this one. With the right wild magic and sauce, maybe it'll pull together. I guess we'll see. Next up, let's roll our wild magic. 15 glitter.
You know what? I don't fucking care. All right? Emily broke up with me as a trainer. I don't care.
All right, so what I have here is called luster dust. It's an edible powder that is what makes this potion look so magical. And I guess what we're gonna do is sprinkle some of this onto our sandwich.
What?
And make it sparkle. I've heard it said that we eat with our eyes first. Yummy. Last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Okay. This is not
16 garlic habanero. The universe has proclaimed more garlic. I like this sauce despite being habanero based. It's not incredibly spicy, and it does have a good garlic kick to it. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. Now let's take a look at that cross section. All right, I've seen worse. Well, from Monday's episode, this seems pretty tame, but I guess we won't know until we
This is strange. I
Taste
think
it.
it's gonna be like a
Here goes.
maybe like a 6.
That is a lot of garlic and spicier than I thought it would be. The strawberry doesn't come through a lot. It does add a little bit of a tanginess. It's actually not that bad. Honestly, with some
6-8.
adjustments, this could be a pretty decent sandwich.
No,
After
wait.
last week's
He's talking
paste
maybe in a
debacle,
4-2.
I will take extra garlic any day. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 7.1, and I'm going to call it
So I was right with where I was going with this, with the 6/8. God damn it.
the Van Helsing. Have a great day, and I'll see you Wednesday.
How is that not already a decent sandwich? He said it could have been a decent sandwich. That's why I put it back, because a 7 is what he considers decent. So, like...
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate
This
decide
dude's
my
killing
lunch.
me, man.
Let's go.
He's
Today I'll be
fucking
using
killing
these
me.
half and half black and orange dice that I bought for myself. Thanks, me. Let's get it started with our roll for bread. 2 cinnamon raisin bread. It's called cinnamon raisin bread because wrinkly
I love a
old
good
grape
cinnamon
bread
raisin
doesn't
start.
sell very well.
Okay,
Next,
we're in a
let's
good,
roll
we're
for
in a
our
good
main.
position here, boys. Good position.
9 Braunschweiger. There are actually several sausages that go by this name depending on region. But here in the US, it typically refers to this smoked liver sausage. It's similar to, but not exactly the same as liverwurst, which is typically unsmoked.
Do a collab with him and lecture him on his terrible scoring.
It's creamy and salty and has an irony taste,
He's just
which is
having his
typical of
fun,
organ
man.
meats, but I quite like it. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 3, Havarti. I have already had this cheese on the show several times before, but I don't mind featuring it again. It's delicious and should pair really well here. Next up, let's run it through the garden. Double Nines, extra spinach. Well, this is a little bit of a relief because I was worried that this bag of spinach was...
Or if I was at a doctor's appointment, shopping, etc. The best shoes for weight training would be like Vans or Converse. They're very flat
going
soled.
to spoil, and now I get to use basically all of it on this sandwich.
It's enough slices!
Next up, let's hit it with a little wild magic. 8, dill. I feel like I've been getting dill a lot lately. Also, it feels super weird sprinkling herbs on dry spinach. I feel like it's just all gonna fall off. And last but not least is the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 18, roasted garlic jam. Apparently, it's the week of garlic. This savory jam should be interesting. It obviously contains garlic. It looks like there's onion, brown sugar, balsamic vinegar. Seems to be a decent amount of rosemary too, which I'm not a big fan of rosemary, so that's my only worry. But honestly, I think this jam will pair really good with this bread and with the bitterness of the spinach. I can kind of see this working overall.
He's gonna give this like a 7.
Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here.
He's speaking optimistic here. I'd be shocked.
Get our
if he
toothpicks in to
switches.
hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. All right, doesn't
What
look
are we
too bad.
thinking?
Well, I have to say, I'm not incredibly worried about this one.
doesn't
I've
hate
gotten the
this
pairing of
liver.
Braunschweiger and cinnamon raisin bread before,
about all
and it
the
turned out to
fucking
be okay.
spinach, bro?
Let's taste this one. Huh, this is really quite interesting. The spinach, the raisins, and that roast garlic
7-6.
jam all come together to make kind of a salad dressing flavor, which isn't incredibly out of place. I do definitely taste that rosemary, but it's not overpowering. Can't really taste the dill we sprinkled on there, which would have paired well with the Havarti. But it all kind of comes together. It's not my favorite combination of flavors, but the flavors make sense together. Yeah, not too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 7.7.
Damn it!
And I'm gonna call it the Popeye. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you again next time.
Point
Good
1!
afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome
Fuck,
to Roll for
dude.
Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'll be using these
All right,
cheese
give me
dice that
another.
were sent in by a viewer. Thanks. Let's
Give
get
me
things started
another.
with our roll for bread.
What do we
2,
got,
Hawaiian. Fun
Ooh, love a good
fact,
Hawaiian
the small
loaf.
sweet buns that we know of as Hawaiian bread in the U.S. is actually Portuguese sweetbread that was first brought to Hawaii by Portuguese immigrants. Next up, let's roll for Maine.
Well, they really took it in
10,
ran, huh?
bologna. I'm sure my bologna does have a first name, but we're not really there yet. We're kind of more just deli acquaintances. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 3, quesadilla cheese. Queso quesadilla is a northern Mexican style cheese that, hold on a sec. Cheese. Come on. Easy,
Get in
open
there,
my ass.
dog. Come on.
few moments later.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Well, this cheese is
What-
very creamy and melts super well. It has
What
a
is it again?
tiny bit of a bite,
missed
and
it.
as the name suggests, is prime quesadilla cheese. Today we're going to see how it goes on a sandwich. So far, I think we've got a winner. The creamy cheese will be right at home with the fatty and salty bologna. Were I in full
I don't
control
hate
of this
this.
sandwich, I'd
Good
toss this one on the grill
sweet bread.
right now. All right, next up, let's roll roughage.
Ooh, for roughage, go ahead and... What the fuck is a sea grape? I've never heard of that in my life. I think we could do some... You know what, dude? Curveball? A little bit of grilled watermelon on that. I know that it's not going to be grilled, but damn, that'd be fucking...
1 water chestnuts and 7 watermelon.
Oh.
I am not a fan of water chestnuts.
God
Though,
damn
to
it,
be fair,
bro.
I'm not sure I've ever had fresh ones. But anytime I order a dish that happens to have these in it, I have to pick them out. I just really don't like the flavor or the texture. So that's an L. And unfortunately, I don't like watermelon either. I know, it's a well-loved summer treat here in the US. I'm just not a big fan of the flavor of basically any sort of melon that I've tried. So yeah, double L on roughage today.
Wow.
All right, let's hit it with a little wild magic. 12 red hot riplets. Red Hot
Okay.
Riblets are a St. Louis-based
Okay,
brand
this
of
isn't-
barbecue potato
Dude,
chip.
I would
and
love
they
this. Now it's a little bit of
sell their
dude,
spicy seasoning by itself.
a little spice, a little salt on the watermelon. This would be so good.
All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. 16 garlic habanero hot sauce. Okay, now I'm starting to
been
think we're in
so
some kind of
good.
garlic curse. This is what, the
This
third or
looks
fourth
so
episode in a
good.
row with some kind of garlic
You
ingredient.
toast this
That's
shit, it'd
okay
be
though. I
so
don't mind.
fucking
This sauce is
tasty.
pretty good. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up
Can't
here.
believe he's not gonna have fun with
Get our
this.
toothpicks in to
It's
hold
so
it together.
tragic.
And let's go ahead and get it cut in half. Now let's take a look at that cross section. That doesn't look bad. Well, I don't know. The roughage might have ruined it, but I guess we'll
Goddamn.
find out. Let's give this one
Nah,
a taste.
I think he's gonna give this like maybe a 3.6.
Yeah, those flavors still come through, though not as bad. I honestly think if it was just the watermelon, this might have been salvageable. But the flavor of the water chestnuts, it's harder to cover up.
Okay.
It definitely
Maybe a
could have been a lot
3.6.
worse. That spice and sauce combo probably saved it a couple points.
Maybe a 4.1.
I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 4.7, and I'm going to
God
call
damn
it the hot water. Thanks for hanging out today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again on Wednesday. Good afternoon,
Oh,
D&D.
fuck me. All right, guys. I think it's got to be streamed for tonight because I need to wake up early and do some administrative stuff for the gym before we start Fat Camp. So we're going to go ahead and raid Masayoshi tonight, guys. Let's go ahead and hit him with, what kind of emote should we hit him with? What should we do? Let's hit him with, I mean, maybe we just hit him with a WakeWilder. Fuck it. Do we just want to go 3 dots? Is that, like, mean when we do that? That's only for Grayson. Hit him with the WakeWilds, boys. Or hit him with this. Hit him with an Oi. Let's go with the Oi WakeWild if we have it. Right here, boys. I'm going to put it in chat. We copy-paste that. I love John. He's the shit. So go give him some love. I will catch you guys tomorrow. There'll be a lot of streams. I'll be very tired, but it will be good, goddammit. It will be good. Anyways, guys, don't forget to follow the stream if you're new here. If you're not new here, don't forget to come back tomorrow, motherfuckers. I love you guys. Thank you for another great stream. Big day tomorrow. We'll see you guys there. Mwah. You're the shit. I'll see you guys soon. All right, guys.